I'm working on Ninjago City. We've got a bunch of other people here all with us. Let me kind of maximize you guys so people can actually see you onto my screen. We have Martin Madlib, who's
Hello.
building that wonderful Ninjago set known as Assembly Square. Uh, we have Mark, aka Monarch, who is building Ninjago City Gardens.
Mm-hmm.
There it is, looking great. We have Nicole, Lady McBrick, who is building Ninjago City Markets, and Chris One Brick Stud, who is building Ninjago City Workshop. So that is what we are doing today. We are getting started here. Yes, welcome in, everyone. Welcome in.
Oh,
So that's
okay.
yeah, that's what's happening. And here, I might as well show you guys how far I've gotten. Ninjago City, level one is
Oh, look at
complete.
that.
Nice. That's the first floor, isn't it? Done.
Yeah, level one is complete. Level two is going to be completed today.
Cool.
So good.
Nice one, mate.
I'm glad I have this on a Mills plate. Otherwise, I would not trust holding
Yeah.
it like this,
Oh,
just on the corner.
honestly,
That would
Mills
be
plates, phenomenal. Like,
that would be
game
sad.
changing.
Who who was the pioneer of the Mills plate? Like, if you go back, who was the founding father?
John Mills.
I have no
No,
idea.
kidding.
Oh, I see.
Sean Mills.
John Mills.
Yeah.
I think it came about. I mean, the Mills system, if I again, it stands for two things. So I think we've utilized it, but it's modular integrated landscaping system is Mills,
Mm.
and then we use modular integrated Lego system. So I think it's just a way to reinforce segments of cities so that you can link them together and have them more structurally sound. I think the idea behind it was literally people are moving stuff around, base plates
Yeah,
are flimsy. How can they build a solid piece? And so I think that's where it started. But again, that could be completely doo doo. I don't know. I believe that is where it started there because I think someone asked the question a couple of years ago, and I think it just kind of was an unwritten thing that a couple of people were doing, and then it kicked off big time when social media started to utilize it a bit more. I don't build stuff without it now. Like, it's part of everything that I do just because it's just easier. So much easier.
Yeah, yeah. You can get like mini mills as well, can't you?
Yeah.
It's not just putting bricks on the base plate and then tiling them or
Yeah.
plating them, I should say. You know,
There is
there's
no
mini.
real standard to meals. Like there's the traditional one that most of us use, but you can come up with your own custom. You can have it a plate thick. You can have it because at the moment it's a base plate, a brick, and a plate.
Mm.
So it's essentially four plates and a base plate, and then what you place on top. But some people do it with a plate, two plates, and then the set itself. So they bring it down a plate, and it's some people don't. Some people do it differently.
Yeah.
And what I like about meals is that you're able to landscape within the plate as well. So you're able to add depth into the meals plate. And I think that
Yeah.
is something that is quite effective in a city. But yeah, it's interesting to see what people do with it. They're definitely doing well with it for
let me
sure.
say a
I
quick hi to G Monkey out there in my chat. Welcome in.
Hey, G Monkey.
welcome in.
I say, TJ, have you enabled shared chat?
I believe so. Hold on. Oh, maybe I had to click the button. There it is. There we go.
Yay.
I'm a professional streamer. I know what I'm doing. I definitely know what I'm. Oh no. Oh no. AO's here, everybody.
Have you got to dance
Yay.
again?
Only if we hit a Tangia party. Do like a little bit of in my seat dancing.
Oh, okay. In my seat dancing. Yeah. I got Creeper Boy over on my side. Thank you very much, Creeper Boy. And he's redeemed a hydrate as well. Cheers.
Enjoy. What is your hydration today? What is people's hydration?
Oh, coffee. Nice big mug of coffee.
It's,
Fair.
mine's a detox tea and just straight up water.
Water.
Good.
Water.
Water for me.
Lemon water, Nicole.
Yes, lemon water. It is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I want to be I want to be an alchemist of the water, there, you know, because you come across all these great ideas online, like you can put cucumber in, mint, lemon,
Yeah.
lime, and things like that. I want to try and do that a little bit more, you know, just to
Okay.
make myself a bit more excited, because that's all I drink is just water, you know. It's like when I'm at a wedding, like I had one or two drinks, of course, but I wasn't drunk for two reasons. I don't drink, and two, I want to be able to communicate to people that attended our wedding without falling over and or having my trousers on my head. But it's just, and then went to the bar. I actually looked at the bar looking for their selection of teas, but they didn't have any.
Um,
Yeah, so that was money down the drain. Oh, not really, because I got married.
What's your tipple of choice today, CJ? Water.
Yeah, water. Sorry, I couldn't hear you
Good.
guys for a moment.
That's all
yeah,
right.
I saw that.
Because KO, thank you very much, KO, for the Tangia. Redeemed some. They were loud things.
Uh-huh.
So I'm trying to be good. So I have a 1.5 litre bottle of water, and I've added in some of this uplift
Oh,
juice
nice.
shot.
Yeah.
This has vitamin B6 added to it, and it's got acai berry in it. But I've also got hydration tablets I have to have because of my medication. So
Yeah.
there's a couple of those in there too. So that's why it looks a little different, but it's Volvic water basically
Nice.
to
Gotta
keep me
go with Volvic.
hydrated. Yeah, so good. They've got a
Thanks.
cherry flavour now.
Ooh, have
Really,
they?
really good. Yeah, that's what I'm drinking today. Cherry. It's really, really good.
I like the
Thanks, KO.
watermelon
Thanks,
one. I do.
KO.
Oh yeah, watermelon.
Dang it.
Seriously, lots of watermelon.
Yay, TJ's dancing.
Yeah, you guys can't
Whoop,
hear
whoop.
any of it.
I still can't
Thanks,
get over the
KO.
fact that you're dancing in silence to us. You're just dancing in silence.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's silence to you guys. If I
Yeah.
could get, I could. I wonder if it's possible to get the overlays and stuff to transfer over, but I feel like that would be disastrous.
I actually prefer you dancing to silence. It's funnier.
It really is, because to us it looks as if, without context, you just get up and dance. It's
Yeah, you just
Yeah.
decide. Right, I'm
I mean,
Yeah.
I
gonna
do
move
that
now.
anyway sometimes, but thank you,
I don't need a
KO.
redeem.
I think we should do that more often in real life. Like,
Oh, just get up and dance.
yeah, can you imagine Monday
Dan-
morning back to work, and in the middle of your workday you just either start singing, dancing.
Be sent home if I sing.
I wouldn't put
Grievance
anyone
put
through
against
my
you.
singing.
Yeah, I know, right?
But dancing could be part of an elixir, really. Because I remember when I worked as a duty manager at a sports centre local to me, and they used to have Friday night ballroom dancing, and they used to have quite a few people attend, lots of circular tables and so on. And there was this old man that everyone liked, and he did nothing but dance. He spent his whole life dancing, and he was 107.
Wow.
It was, you know, yeah, amazing, really. And everybody wanted to dance with, even the young girls. You know, there's an 80-year difference, but somehow he had the charm.
Oh, that's
And that keeps him alive.
Yeah.
right.
Which was,
Welcome in, Draco. Good to see you.
Welcome, Mark. I have to make
Hello.
a confession. I have no
Oh.
idea how I did it. If you tried me, if you asked me to try it, I wouldn't be able to. your camera input, the insert that I did, you look as if you were falling out of my screen.
Hold on, hold on.
I can't fix it.
So what you're trying to say is I'm a bent camera.
Right.
Wow.
Oh,
Oh dear.
dear. At
It is
first I
fine.
thought it's you. Like, Mark,
Well,
are
I
you
mean,
well?
I have that effect on people. Straight is boring.
Right.
Yeah.
Ah,
Oh dear. How far are we in? What, a couple of minutes? It's
Mhm.
fine. We've got hours
Yeah.
here.
right. Ah,
Yeah.
Yeah, like 11 minutes.
Yeah,
right.
that's fine.
This
Keep
is
me at that
fine.
angle. It's funny.
Right.
It is funny. It's very funny.
Ah,
Yeah, that's last week for whatever
Exactly.
reason we
We
couldn't
get-
see the drop game.
Oh,
Now
yeah.
we can't. The drop game is on my screen again. I don't know what happened last week. I had some sort of weird OBS glitch, and then it wiped out 3 of the stream together scenes, which is why all of you are one scene, for like one browser
yeah.
source instead of 4 separate browser sources. So now, if I wanted to turn one of you upside down, all of you would be upside down.
Mhm.
Or put us on a wonk.
ah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, just do a bit of this. Will you guys be sideways instead? It'll
Oh,
be fun.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's a bit
Yeah, that way.
freaky, that is.
it's very strange.
Right. DJ, could you imagine if we now show up every time, whenever you start streaming, it's like you are haunted, like, here we are. Oh, right. And Creeper Boy as well. Thank you so much, Creeper Boy. Right. Mm. Yeah. Right. Right. Well, I eat potato chips for the potatoes. Right. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. I intentionally turned it off cuz I thought I might cause weird sound cuz theoretically my music goes through it via the desktop. I almost was about to mention it to you as my backup brain like if on Wednesday I cry to you like I can't turn on my music that you can tell me You turned off desktop. Please turn it up again. Ah, okay, okay.
Yeah, because
Turned it
it's
on again.
where everyone else's microphones will go through your desktop.
Oh my goodness! Thank you. That totally makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Okay,
Okay.
for the last 20 minutes now it sounded as if I were talking to myself.
Yeah.
Ah.
That's
It's all just
hilarious.
there, just shuffling Lego, being like, oh, yeah, ah, oh, yeah.
What a great point you've raised.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
there's us just going,
Yeah, yeah, we're all animated in the background, being like,
Ah.
yeah.
I mean, thinking about it, I think that would be perfect content for me.
Cool. Sorry, I'm just listening to
Ah.
your Twitch to make
I'm
sure
just
that
going
we're
to
coming through.
say,
Oh, I was a
I
bit
can hear
confused.
myself.
Yeah.
Ah.
Okay.
KO,
Yeah. All good.
KO is causing chaos. KO wants me to do a TJ look. So, all right,
Is that
KO.
him? He
It's
gets
gonna
one.
be.
Does he
It's
often
gonna
ask
be.
you to do this?
He can redeem it, so apparently he's getting one. I don't know who this is directed to, KO, but I'm giving you one right now.
Oh.
TJ, that is the equivalent of being spanked, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
Well.
if he's asking for it.
Right, where do I get those
Redeem.
memes?
Redeem a spank.
Oh, it's directed at Mark. Mark also got a ban in my channel. It BANN, two N's. It just plays a funny clip, so
Yeah.
it's all that it does, and that was courtesy of KO because
Whatever,
KO
KO. Whatever.
disapproved of the banana pizza.
Just because you'd eat it.
Yeah, KO. There's a food challenge for you.
Yeah.
Banana pizza.
Don't pretend you wouldn't eat it, KO.
I think banana pizza could be really, really nice. Because
It would.
what
Yeah.
we like to eat it on toast.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
I couldn't.
I
No.
love
You don't
sliced
have
banana on
banana
toast
sandwiches?
topped with honey. It's
No.
amazing.
Yeah.
I think it's just the texture. I think it's just a little bit too soft for me. And I couldn't have bananas. No, no, I can't have like. A bit funny with fruit. I absolutely love fruit. So it's like one of my favorite things to eat. Every single fruit, I love, but I hate every piece of fruit if it is warm.
Oh no.
Love it when it's cold. Hate
Warm.
it. Yeah, hate it when it's warm. Like have it in pies and so on. Like
Oh
apple
gosh.
pie.
Oh,
Oh
like
no, love
apple
that.
pie.
Yeah, or pineapple on
Oh.
pizza. I think you need to be
Apple
sectioned if you
crumble.
like that sort of stuff. Like pineapple on pizza. Bloody hell.
Yeah.
Belong in an asylum if that's the case. Bloody hell. No, I just can't do
No,
it.
I-
Although I've had smoked salmon pizza. I had that in Paris, and that was gorgeous.
Ooh,
And there's some people can't have
salmon, yeah.
anchovies and fish on there. I get that, it's fine. But I absolutely love fish. I could have any fish on there.
Anchovies a bit salty though, to be fair.
Oh, I
yeah.
like it. I like the anchovies with saltiness of it. I love it.
Do you like
But the
halloumi? Nice salty cheese.
Oh,
I love,
halloumi.
it's my
Can't have
favourite
it.
cheese. You can't
Yeah.
have it.
No. We've had this discussion, me and my brother,
Yeah.
discussion. Can't have halloumi.
Oh no.
Love homie.
Yeah. But the thing is, it's like when I was able to eat more before I was diagnosed as lactose intolerant, I was able to have a lot. Obviously, I loved dairy, just like everyone who has dairy likes it. And so I used to have, I think it was called the Four Seasons pizza at Pizza Express, where each
Oh
corner
yeah.
of the pizza had different. You had like anchovies, and then one of them had capers. Now I love capers on pizza. That salty. Oh, it was amazing. But yeah, no, now, alas, I love the toppings of pizzas, but I can only have vegan pizzas, and vegan pizzas don't have the same selection as regular pizza, so I'm limited to a lot of I'm limited by a lot of choices. So I have to kind of take what I can get.
Yeah.
So sorry.
Well, thank you for following, chat.
I can imagine, Mark, that that was a nightmare to distinguish what you can eat and the things that you cannot, because when you were
Yeah.
born, you did not come with a manual. It's it
This
was
is
a
it.
try and error, right?
And we discovered it at the very beginning of lockdown, because when we went into lockdown, I used to, on my way to work, I used to get a latte on my way to work. And when I was at home, me and my mum, we clubbed together and we bought an espresso machine with the latte milk frother built into it, so you could
Yeah.
make like a latte macchiato. So we went halves on it and bought it, and within 2 days, I was in excruciating pain and I couldn't work out why.
Yeah.
And so went through trying to work out what it was, and basically it was a case of, they said the first thing you need to do is to start cutting something out of your diet and then reintroduce it back in again afterwards to kind of see if it triggers, because that way you'll know.
Right.
So the first thing I cut out was milk, didn't have any problems. Introduce it back again, had problems. They went, oh, you're lactose intolerant. There you go.
Yeah.
So instantly had to remove all milk, all cheese from my diet
Yeah.
completely, which is not easy when most food options in lockdown are dairy, because that's the most cost effective thing to do. So
Right.
Yeah.
let's get very creative, but
I,
now
I
it's a
would
lot easier.
I would have been like Vader at the end of Revenge of the Sith or something like.
Yeah. Yeah, it was hard. Now I don't know anything different.
Yeah.
I don't know anything different. The biggest thing was chocolate, but now I don't even miss that. Like, it's just like, oh well, because there's enough dark chocolate and vegan chocolate out
Oh,
there
I
that if I really
actually really
wanted
like
it,
dark chocolate.
I could have it.
Yeah.
So,
Dark chocolate's nice anyway. Dark chocolate with the chili in it. Oh, it's so good.
yeah, dark chocolate mint. So you know the dark chocolate with that kind of after eight mint taste.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, yeah, that is. Because there's the dark chocolate matchmakers, which I can have, and those have like the after eight
okay.
specs, and oh my gosh, those are to die for. Those are so good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's so funny when we get matchmakers, we literally buy a box each. We're like,
Yeah, they
share?
ain't sharing.
No. No.
It's like the bag of Doritos. Who buys the share bag to share? Sorry, it's an
Yeah.
individual bag.
Yeah.
My wife and I don't do that.
No,
Especially when it's on club card offer.
Oh god.
exactly. Oh, Jace, welcome in. He spent last 5 minutes looking for the stream. Welcome
Oh.
in. You found us.
Hey, yeah. Right,
Welcome
Jason.
in.
How you doing, mate?
Hello, hello.
Tell you what, it's a
We're
nightmare.
worth the find.
This Technic, it's a feature of this is just that was not easy.
Ooh.
And
Oh yeah.
it
Is that
just,
for the mech thing, the mech movement
yes,
thing?
I believe so. But I got it all right. It's just oh my god, like I hate Technic more. No,
Yeah. Hey, it's technic. I only came with one wheel.
that's it. You know, that's it. You can just put weird people into two categories. Those are like pineapple on pizza, and those are like Technic. We love them really.
Cool.
Can't wait till we see Steve again at Ricktastic.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chris said.
Right. We will hand him a pizza,
Oh yeah. Oh,
a
God.
pineapple pizza.
Yeah.
Tell you what,
Crabs are in.
Look at the TJ
Canned
officially
crab
has
in there.
put the crabs in.
Hey.
And then
And they're
yellow crab in
cooked.
there.
nice.
Yeah.
Isn't there on the top floor, like when you're not too far away from finishing, isn't it like a sushi conveyor belt?
Oh, it's
Yeah.
incredible.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's incredible.
wow.
It's my favourite feature is the sushi belt. At the time, I just remember when it was revealed, it was just standing in awe, just like, oh my god, that is amazing. That sushi belt Oh, so good. Yeah, the sushi part. If I could take one thing, Chris, from that set and build it myself, it would be that sushi restaurant section.
Yeah.
Well, Bricklink designer program in a next season or so. I can't remember which one it is, but sushi
Yes.
restaurant.
Oh yeah, that was that series. I don't think that's the next series. That might be the
Uh,
series after.
Yeah, it could be the one after. Number 7. Series 7.
I keep it. I find it difficult to keep track on Bricklink. I know whether it's like I don't know Series 5, money's
Oh,
coming out
Series
of your
5 is the
account, 5 or
one we've
6 going to.
just done because I know because
Yeah.
I spent so much on it.
Right.
I'll never forget that season. Yeah.
And it
Yeah,
gets more
it's
complicated because they change it, right? Because when I bought
yeah.
Stuckby, that was, I think, a pre
The
Bricklink designer thing.
pre-invitational or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
It's series 7 is when
Yeah, there we go.
thing comes out, the sushi restaurant.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure I don't need anything from the next series. So
I'd love to
Okay.
get that Wolfpack thing, whatever that is, but I probably shouldn't. I should
Yeah.
mock my own. I have enough Wolfpack. Yeah, I only have 27 of them. I should be okay.
Good.
Yeah.
Only.
Oh,
That's
I
the
mean,
thing.
yeah.
Only.
I was gonna stop at 25, but then I found a couple more.
Why stop now?
One of them was on clearance, I think, so I was like, yeah, why not? I'll get another
Maya?
couple.
You find a lot of your deals at Maya, don't you?
Yeah, yeah. It was actually a Meyer up. I want to say it was in Kenosha, which is about an hour's drive from where I am.
That's a
It's,
nice name
it's
for a
actually in
place.
another state. It's in Wisconsin,
Oh,
right
okay.
on the Illinois-Wisconsin border.
Is it a nice place? Because I like the name Kenosha. I feel
Yeah,
like I
it's
was
nice.
on
I
the
mean,
Mutant Island or something. I'd be like, yeah, I live in
I've
Kenosha.
only gone there for bricks and minifigs and Meyer, and that's been it. I
Ah,
mean, the first time I was up there, I stopped at a couple other stores, but since I've gone back, it's only been Kenosha and
It does sound
it's only been
incredible.
Bam and Meyer. The only place that's worth checking.
oh yeah, Chad. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, ads on Twitch. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, Chad, if you the channel hop, you might be able to avoid ads altogether.
yeah, you might be able to.
That is the one thing they don't streamline the ads for the shared because everyone's settings are different. It'd be
Yeah.
nice if they offered that function, but then you then run into the issue of revenue splits and things like that. So it's just easier just to keep it as it is. That way, everyone has their own personalized settings to what works for them.
Yeah.
I've started another feature. This will be the ATM feature. This is just what I have so far.
Oh.
I was actually thinking of going up to Kenosha today, but I decided against it. I don't need to spend more money right now.
Yeah. Oh, I spent a little money this morning. Only a little bit, but they're in a store called H&M here. They're doing a Lego collaboration
I've
with their
seen what they've got, Chris.
with their home,
We need to get that. Need to do
their
it.
home stuff. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
so nice. I've got a little. I bought. They've got a nice little desk pad, which I think is gorgeous. They've got, and
Mhm.
they come in like black and white or grayscale, and they come in color. So I've got one in both. Then I also picked up the cushion covers. There's 40 centimeter by 40 centimeter cushion covers. Again, black and white and color. So I got 2 of each because we do have cushions on the sofa that we change out the cushion covers like seasonally.
Yeah.
So we'll
Yeah.
have Halloween ones, Christmas ones, Valentine's Day ones, New Year stuff, all that kind of stuff. So I thought, oh, I got to get some Lego ones. What was the last thing I got? Oh, and I got the drawstring bag. I was like, I'm getting a bag. Yeah. So
Have you been tempted by the rug?
I was tempted, but I don't like the fact that it's got all those little bubbles on top. I actually can see, because Carl's clumsy enough, I can see him going whoo, like literally flying. Just he's like going to
AOT
walk
over the whole
and
lot.
like he doesn't need anything else to unbalance him anymore, basically. So yeah,
Oh,
I'm like, for safety, we'll leave that one. It is very nice though. Yeah,
I love it. I love them. I haven't got any, but oh my gosh. When I
yeah,
saw the advert for them, I was like, this is going to be dangerous. But also
yeah,
the wooden storage boxes, how nice are those with like the
yeah,
printing Lego studs on the top? Oh,
yeah.
those are really nice.
They are nice, yeah. But I thought, well, mostly I was thinking like for streams or photos, those desk pads are great backdrops.
Mm,
So yeah, so,
yeah, I was thinking of having it as a table on the table when I build, having them on there
exactly.
because I think, oh, they look so good.
Yeah. Well, I normally I do put things on the table to photograph, but then I've always got stuff in the background, and I thought, oh well, if
Mm,
I use those desk pad like as a stand behind it, like stand it up behind it, then
hmm
that'll create a really nice background then. So
Okay, bag
yeah.
7 is done.
Woohoo!
What I have so far.
Nice.
Nice one, mate.
Interior of a restaurant. That's some of
I think I
the.
had about 4 bag 4s or 5 bag 4s.
Yeah, welcome to Assembly Square.
It's worth it though, isn't it, Mark? Once you get through
Yes.
it,
Oh my god.
Oh yeah,
It's
yeah,
it's a bit of a mountain climb, not like your ordinary,
yes.
big set because you've got to handle
Yeah.
so many pieces in one go. But it's so worth it, it. And the
Every
thing is, I kind of find that with the modulars, I got my favorite, but I kind of find that even though I've gone into the rabbit hole modulars, I still think Assembly Square still pushes modulars today as that number one modular.
yeah.
And when somebody says to me, right, Assembly Square is my number one, I'm not going to complain about that. I could agree in many places, in many areas. So good.
It is incredible for the and being the set that um and being a kind of flagship set to mark the anniversary as well. It had a lot to live up to.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
but it's done it so well and it's held up over time. And it was, I think, it's the longest serving modular
Mm.
to, obviously now I know it's retired, but it's the longest serving modular to be on the shelves for. It was like something like 5 or 6 years, wasn't it? It was on the shelves
It's
for.
incredible.
When was when was the anniversary? Was
The
it
anniversary
was it
one was
2017, wasn't it?
2017?
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, 2017. So
mm,
to last year. Yeah, 7 years. Yeah, 7 years.
It would
when
be
it got its price
incredible
hike,
if
because
we.
thankfully I got it before the price hike. I got it for 179 before the price hike to 249.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Um, because that was the thing. I remember reacting to it and
Yeah.
going, how on earth can you increase the set by like 70, 80 pounds when it's been out for many years?
Yeah.
But that's just, it was just testament to how good that set is.
Yeah. Shame how many people would have walked away from that.
Yeah,
They're not having the joy of having such a fantastic module because they've just been,
I know.
priced out. I mean, when people say like 80 quid, for those who make Lego into a lifestyle, they probably think, oh, it's not too bad. Or they still get it, but there's people out there that if you just notch the price ever so high, just increase a little bit, people will say forget it.
Mm.
Yeah.
Especially from a psychological point, because I wondered why not start the price hike with a set that is new, because then we cannot tell what would have been the original price, what does it cost now. Can you imagine? You want the set but can't afford it, or
Mm.
you consciously push it to the future. You see it at a certain price, and
And
then
flex again,
Lego
TJ.
themselves raise the price.
Yeah.
It is one thing to see something at a discount and miss the boat on it. That is annoying. Then all of a sudden, even then, your brain is set on a price like, well, I could have had it for 20% off. Am I now paying retail for it? But the retail price being pushed up, that is especially hard for someone who missed out
Yeah.
on it.
Mm.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's sad whenever somebody's in a position where they can't afford it. You know, where it's not entirely Lego's fault that they priced them out. You know, people
No.
just can't afford things in general. That's what makes me sad. That's for me my own personal definition of a dark age. I know what the term dark age means. For me, it's for when people know Lego's there, they just haven't got it in their lives.
Mm.
Right. And that is
You know, that's
basically
my dark. That's what I think a dark age is. It's when people
Yeah.
haven't got Lego in their lives and they can't enjoy it because, you know, and because they can't afford it. You know, and the thing is, it's more reality for me because I happen to work with students who come from really rough backgrounds and so on, and it's just shocking when you hear like how much their like mom earns in a month and so on. You think, yeah, you know, it's ever so sad.
And that's
Yeah.
it, Chris. I came from that very background.
Yeah,
I came from that background of we family of four, we were on £70 a week that had to pay for bills,
yeah,
food, everything. That is all we had for four of us to survive on. And you know, you make it work, but it's times like that that you know, we had to rely on. So for Christmas one year, and I'll never forget it, still one of my fondest memories of Christmas one year, because we were just like just prepared, like it doesn't matter, you know, we've got family, that's all that matters.
yeah,
And a charity donated a black bag full of used toys for us to our door, and a hamper of food from the Salvation
yeah,
Army. And they donated that on Christmas Day, and in there was just so many things. And that is the Christmas that I remember the most, because that is when you see the true kindness of people come through. And then you think about the material worth of it, and it was like, that didn't mean anything. Like, those are the fondest
yeah,
memories. Like, and that's why I appreciate what I have so much more, because growing up, we didn't have that. We
Mm-hmm.
never had the budget to be able to do that. Like, mum would always try and do what she could with us, and that would get her into debt, bless her. So
yeah,
yeah, you just kind of see from, my family came from that background, Chris, so I know exactly what you mean. So that
yeah.
compassion, I share that with you, because I see it firsthand as well, and I'm just like, having been there, it's like, I get it.
Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah.
Really.
But we cannot blame Lego for it, because what Lego with
No.
the
No.
prices does is natural business behavior. You up
Yep.
the price as long as the customer is willing to pay for it. The moment where the customer decides that's too high a price for the object that I get, because people are buying Ferraris. Um, some say a Ferrari is too expensive. A Fiat or a Volkswagen totally does it, or an even cheaper car. And another person looks at a Ferrari and it's a Tuesday. Like, what?
I think Lego do a good job anyway, making Lego accessible to everybody. Just sets it different sizes and prices, and yeah, we live in a world where you pay what you get what you pay for. You want a bigger set, you pay more, and so on.
Hmm.
But they do a good job of sort of releasing sets that bridges the gap closer to people's income, and
Yes.
they're making a sale as well. And sometimes, you know, how many times have we seen? Not every big set's the best set. I can remember buying sets that are like under £50 or under 30, and it's brought me so much more joy than a 200 plus set. You know, it does
Yeah,
that. You know, I mean,
absolutely.
like the Sonic set I built recently. That was I think I got yeah I think I got that. It was Black Friday last year. That was it because it was Umart that reminded me it was on a discount, and the joy that gave
Yes.
me was incredible, really. And
Mm.
£40. But even
Yep.
saying that, there's so many people out there that can't afford £40.
Yeah.
No.
Yep.
You know, it's just yeah,
Yeah.
good.
The one thing about Lego as well, which goes in its favour, and it's not saying that other toys don't share the sentiment, is it's not just a one buy and that's it. It has replay value. It has
Mm.
the ability to be reused
Yeah.
unlimited amount of times. Pretty much, you can make it into whatever you want, and whatever time you. And this is the thing that I think Lego, should jump from the rooftop about, and they do, to be fair, to a certain extent. From day one till now, not exactly day one, but do you know what I mean? When they,
Mm.
from the moment they released their Lego brick till now, they're still compatible. No matter
Yeah.
when you come in and out of the hobby, everything still is compatible
Yeah.
with each other. The system is still compatible. Everything fits to a system. Everything is designed to fit to system, and it still all works together now. So
Yeah.
replayability is just there, and it means that you can pick something up, any manner of pieces from the 70s, 80s, 90s, the zeros, and it will work with sets from today. That is the thing for me that I don't think a lot of toy brands can say that they offer,
Yeah.
whereas Lego can. And I think that's what sets it apart. Is someone could donate a box of bricks to you, you save up to buy that little set, and those two will work together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will
Absolutely.
say, like, as well with Lego. I mean, we talk about price. We'll talk about price of new sets. You don't have to have to enjoy Lego. They don't have to be new sets. You can buy
Agree.
bulk from marketplaces and
Yeah.
Yeah.
Vinted and whatever, and eBay and whatever. You can buy a bulk load of Lego, not very expensive, and still have just as much fun with it.
Yeah.
Because as a kid, we didn't have sets. I didn't have sets.
No. No.
I don't actually know
You
where
had
my
the
Lego
box of
came from.
bricks.
I think
Yeah.
it was just a tub, and it was probably a margarine tub or something. I can't remember. Some plastic tub which had a proper seal top, which you had to proper yank to get open, and then bricks fly everywhere. Was the
Yeah.
kind of thing we had as a kid. Just a tub of
Yeah.
bricks. Yeah, I didn't even know Lego did sets when I was a kid. Like it was just non. It just passed me
Yeah.
by. I didn't even realize.
But does
It
that
was
Exactly.
still
only
work in nowadays with children, where children are used to getting the newest phone every other month?
with kids who keep getting new phones every other month, I blame the parents who are getting their kids those new phones every other month.
Yeah,
You know, children are respectful and appreciative of what they get because they learn that from their parents.
right.
So yeah,
Children
um,
are children are literally up to the age of 5. They say children are in, and it sounds really awful to say, but children are in what's known as the malleable stage. They're essentially a sponge.
yeah,
So anything up to the age of 5, any values that you instill into your children, children are going to suck it all up like liquid to a sponge, because it's what they know. It's all they're absorbing everything that you do them, or you tell
yeah,
them. So yeah, it's instilling those values, and also respecting, as Martin said, like respecting, what you get. Having that margarine tub of Lego,
mhm,
it doesn't have any less value to you as an individual than anything else. Like, you can build, you can create, you can add that imagination, and you're still, you can appreciate it. And to this date, you can see Lego and be like, you're buying Lego sets now. As an adult, you can afford to buy those
yeah,
sets. You're in a position to buy those sets, but your love of Lego will go back to that margarine tub of pieces where you were
yeah,
building towers and castles and spaceships and boats and
Yeah,
mm,
multicolored towers of all sorts. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
The imagination was there, and that's what you hold on to. It's
right,
not the value of the brick, it's the experience of being able to play with it and create.
right. And Chad says that the license set, they are getting more and more expensive, and that is so
They
strange.
are.
I heard
Yeah.
someone
that is true.
mention that with Lego it's a unique situation. When you buy uh, a can of Coke, and on the can of Coke there is a picture of the newest Star Trek movie or any other project, may it be toilet paper, wherever something is printed on or add on in regard to a franchise and to a license, the actual product never gets more expensive. The can of Coke is exactly the same price regardless of what's printed on it or what it is related to.
Yeah, but there will be an agreement between Coke and Star Trek, say, where Coke could be in Star Trek somehow.
Yeah,
It's a collaboration in a different way. It's not like Coke doesn't need Star Trek to sell Coke, basically,
yeah.
but Star Trek will get a boost because their images are now being advertised on cans where people are going to buy Coke regardless. So
But why
it's
isn't that?
in their situation. It's in their situation. It's a thing where it's an advert rather than it's the thing that's going to make somebody buy it.
But it's a good
They're
point.
advertising, yeah.
Yeah,
So, but they're not
your
gonna make Coke more expensive
no,
just because it's got an
exactly.
advert on it.
But your reasoning is brilliant. The only thing that I do not understand is, from the Lego perspective, for example, with Star Wars,
Yeah,
Lego young kids, keep them aware of the franchise Star Wars.
yeah,
Then you have the next generation of Star Wars fans automatically raised, so both are beneficial from it.
yeah. Um, they do benefit from it, but at the same time, some people will only buy Lego because it's Star Wars.
Yeah,
Hmm.
There's certain people who don't buy any other type of Lego apart from
That's
Star
right.
Wars Lego.
yeah. So it's a power
You
play
know,
of you need
so
me
it's a thing
more
where
than I.
it's a thing where Lego's benefiting from it because they're getting new. It's like with One Piece. There's people, and with the F1, there's people who've never cared for Lego, but they see
Yeah,
these
Hmm.
buildable F1 cars and they go,
Yep.
"That's cool. I want to try that." Because it's not as maybe complicated as buying an actual model kit where you might have to paint and glue and all that stuff.
And make
You're buying
mistakes.
and make mistakes.
Yeah.
Because that's the thing, isn't it? Because sometimes these building kits, that's got nothing
Yeah.
to do with plastic bricks. You can make mistakes and you're screwed.
Yeah. Yeah, you can
Whereas Lego,
mess it
you
up.
can't really be, unless Lego forgets to put a piece in or something.
But yeah.
I don't
Even
know.
if you
So-
mess up the stickers, you can just ask Lego for a replacement. That's
Yeah.
simple and
You
free.
can do a Chris.
I know. Well,
Yeah.
it's
Ask them regardless.
they must see my email. They
I'm
must
saying,
think,
Chris,
right,
you must be on a list.
Yeah.
exactly. It's surely they know because they would have seen my history of communication with them.
Yeah.
Surely,
They expect it. I don't
they
think they
don't even have
mind.
to
To be
prove.
fair. No. Their customer service is second to none, though. That's why they don't care, Chris.
Yeah,
The thing about Coca-Cola as well that's really interesting is we have to remember that Coca-Cola is one of the top tier advertising. We've got to remember as well that the red and white of Christmas that is so renowned across the world, Coca-Cola. That's
Oh,
where
yeah.
your red and white came from. So they've been doing for decades. Their advertising is on point. So they've got a tried, tested, and true resume to go. If we choose you to be on our product, you're going to be launched to the stratosphere because
Mhm.
our product, is worldwide, world renowned, yada
yeah,
yada yada. Um, so and that's the thing. All they need to go is just show a picture of Father Christmas in red and white and go. Reason he's red and white, Coca-Cola.
yeah.
Yeah.
So
Exception.
it's a fascinating thing. Like advertising is, I mean, there's a reason why billions and billions and billions and billions of pounds, dollars, euro is invested into that very industry
Yeah,
Yeah.
because it is so, it's that data that they collect on people and advertise and such is worth more than some of the sales they generate from it, because it gets them to make those really important decisions about what is going to work and what's not going to work. And you just see them constantly. Anytime something changes, anytime they want to bring in a change, change the typeface of a font, for instance. They want to change, they want to round off the characters of their logo just a little bit because it makes it look a bit more modern or less. Martin will know, being in the industry as well, kind of seeing from the printing and publishing standpoint, those changes, those finite changes, those little finicky changes that we'd look at and go, what's so different about it? There have been teams for months that have scrutinized that to go, it it might photograph better, it might scale better, it might look better on a vector graphic zoomed right in if the R and the T's are rounded on our logo rather than having that sharp edge. And it's just incredible how much money goes into advertising, because ultimately you're shopping with your eyes and you'll remember it. It'll be stored into your brain, and you'll see that advert. Like, we all know some adverts, you hear the jingle of the song going and you're like, oh yes, it's this is the advert. That jingle gets into your head. Advertising.
Yeah.
The colours of a
Mr.
product stick in your
Star.
head. Advertising. Yeah. It's all to get into your head, and once it's in your head, then that's what they want. They want you to think of that product. They want you to think of that.
Yeah.
So when you're out and about, you'll be like, yes, that, this, that. And it's just, they've then got you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They've got you then.
Sometimes they get in your head for the wrong reasons, because they're really annoying. But because we have that with that guy who, you buy one, you get one free. I can't stand him. Like, it really annoys me.
Oh, was there two? I remember it was the guy with long hair, and it was the guy from Coronation Street.
Yeah. Yeah.
I remember he used to push the windows down.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my god, I hate
annoying.
that advert. I hate that advert so much.
Yeah.
But
you remember that on top of his lungs, didn't he?
Yeah.
An advert I used to really hate was Julie Knew Her Killer. Do you remember that advert?
Oh,
that was horrible.
Yeah.
It was just sickening. It was a driving safely advert where the mum's taking her to mum's taking her two children to school, and son at the back who sat behind her doesn't put his belt on, and then his head smashes the back of her head. You can hear this like a horrible thudding noise. She died, and then you could hear the daughter who's at the front just screaming.
Yeah, it was. I actually, funny enough, popped up on my YouTube suggested videos was Americans reacting to UK safety, road safety videos.
Oh yeah,
and literally, I'm sure that was one of the main ones, and it was just like,
I might have. I don't know if it was that specific one Chris is talking about, but I feel like I've seen something along those lines at one point. I don't remember where. I know it was in a school setting, but I don't remember anything beyond that.
There was
terrible.
There was a period, certainly in the UK, where the adverts were perhaps more 80s than 90s, where it was pretty graphic. Children losing an arm or a foot because they've been playing on the railway tracks and things like that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
An advert I want to speak. I think it's a German advert as well. Nicole may be able to remember what this advert. What's that advert where? And you've seen it on Instagram where there's a nice greenery setting, you got this lovely music playing, and all of a sudden this demonic looking woman just shouts on the screen.
I don't think I know
that. Not you, because I know you're wearing green.
It wasn't cold.
No. It was. I think it might have been a beer advert, and people play it to their loved ones just to try and make them jump. It's like in the countryside, and you hear this nice music, and then this demonic-looking woman just yells at the screen.
Yeah.
Good grief!
Wow.
I take it you don't remember it, Nicole.
I have seen it on, I think, was it Instagram, and then people jump. I think they made a version of it even with cats.
Yeah. There's one of the best TV adverts I've seen, and this is going back a couple of months now. We had the TV on, and all of a sudden, it went dead quiet. There was no sound in the advert, and it was a car advert. But literally, because the sound stops on your TV, you look, you look to see what's gone wrong with your
So
TV, and then
clever.
you see the car, and it's just like it's just driving across the screen, and it's super quiet, and it's the complete opposite of what adverts normally do. Adverts are actually normally louder than your
Oh yeah.
programs because people leave the room to go make coffees and stuff, so they purposely make them louder so that you can hear it easier. But this one did the complete opposite because it goes silent. You look at the TV to go, what's going on? Like, has the TV gone
Mm.
off? And then you see the advert, and you're like, that is brilliant. I
Yeah.
was like, wow,
Yeah.
they deserve an Oscar. Like, you know,
Right.
it's just, yeah, it's so clever.
It was one of the I remember that when I was I studied, so the qualification that I had at college is software development. So I had to do loads of modules on software development, and one of them was to compare the Mac OS operating system to the Windows operating system,
Ooh, okay.
and I had to do some research into that. And you know, people obviously have their preferred, you know, some prefer the Apple, um, you know, the Apple ecosystem, some prefer
Yeah.
the Windows ecosystem. There's arguments, there's two, you know, to and fro and pros and cons to each. Um, but the one thing that section or divided, you know, Microsoft Windows from Apple Mac
Hmm.
OS was the investment into the user interface. And the classic example of Apple and their user interface is the iPhone. So they invested billions and billions of pounds into the iPhone, how it looks, how you look at the screen. And the
Yeah.
reason they did that is because it is designed that someone can pick it up and they do not need to be shown how to use the phone. They
Yeah.
can instinctively find it out on their own. And that is why um, you see loads and loads of businesses that will have and the one I used to work for, many of them use iPhones for staff members because there is no training required. It is instinctive enough that you see a icon with a cog on it that says settings. I need to change something. Oh, press that. Oh, now I've got a list of words. Go down, click that button, and that's how it was designed. So it was that sort of comparison, that UI side of things ties into advertising really, really well. And when what companies do well, they
Yeah.
focus on the end user, the person, the one who is actively either watching or interacting with it,
Hmm.
and designing it so that it is as easy to pick up or absorb as possible. Because then you'll remember it, like Martin remembered that advert for the silence. So they've already done their job. They've
Yeah.
already captured you because they've done something different. They've done something intrinsic, and they've done something unique that makes them stand out amongst everyone else.
Right.
Brilliant. There's so much in terms of things between companies, and it'll be the same between Pepsi and Coca-Cola. That'll be like things that one does better than the other, and that would have been, you know, years and years of like finicky nitpicking to try and work out how to stand up above the other. Some do it well, some perhaps don't do it as well, but it's all to capture you, and it's just insane. It's so interesting to kind of see how they kind of capture you as a buyer, as someone to kind of get integrated into their you know,
Right.
product, to be
Yeah.
able to
Hmm.
have you go, now I'm on this. Like Apple did it with their suite, like Mac OS, your iPad, your iPhone, your Apple Watch, your AirPods. all intrinsically work together. They all work together. They all share the same ecosystem. One will work with the other, will work with the other, will work with the other. They all share the same. So then people are instinctively going to go with what they know. And
Right.
again, that was years and years and years and years of investment into kind of what's going to work, having a look that unifies all our products. They did that a few years ago, made everything unified in the look so that you could switch from a phone to a tablet to a computer, and it's exactly the same. If you've learned one, you know how to use the others.
Right.
Yeah, yeah.
And sometimes customer satisfaction is really surprising. I once heard someone tell about public transport, that people are annoyed with waiting for a train or a bus, and it makes a, a huge difference. Some might even argue all the difference in the world if you know how long you wait. If you
Yes.
know the bus takes 10 minutes to arrive, it's easier for you to bear than just waiting 10 minutes without knowing that whether it's 10 minutes, 10 hours, never.
Never. Yeah.
It's in the UK, never.
Yeah. I will say that we do have that. We do have bus stops with the times on the bus stops.
Yes,
Yeah,
So
we
that is
do.
something that's been improved.
yeah, and that's what the
'Cause I remember
video
you used to
said.
stand there and you'd be like, you'd check the printout of when it's
The
supposed to come. You'd
printout
like,
that would always be water damaged and
yeah,
graffitied on to try and work out
yeah.
Oh
what
yeah.
time your bus is going to
Somebody
be
had
It's
put a
like.
electrical
cigarette
now, isn't it?
burn in the plastic. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
And then you check your phone and sorry, you didn't check your phone. You check your watch and you're like, when is it coming? Oh my god, it's supposed to be here. Where is it? And you're looking down the road.
and
Where is it? Where is it?
yeah,
Yeah.
and the shelter's been vandalised, so you're getting peed on with rain, and you're like
Yeah.
huddling under your umbrella, and
yeah.
Yeah,
But
we're
I
painting
thought
a
it.
oh,
beautiful
those
picture
are
of
the
the UK.
days.
But I thought it's interesting that the objective actually was to make buses faster and arrive on time. And someone came up with the brilliant idea of, yes, that's true, that would be better if they were on time, but if that's not possible due to traffic accidents, tell people psychologically how long it will take, and they will
Yes.
be
Mm.
measurably happier about it while waiting the
That is
exact same
true.
time.
Because
One
most
of
of
the
the time we
things,
just want to know.
yeah, one of the things I have to deal with, and I will definitely have to deal with at the end of the summer, is telling people that their stuff's going to be late, or um, production hasn't been as productive. So
Yeah,
things have happened, delays have happened, whatever, and a lot of the schools will be on your back until you just tell them what the situation is.
yeah,
So a lot of them will be just calling, calling, calling. Don't get me wrong, you still get a few Karens who say, well, I'm supposed to have it today and I want it today. And I'm like, well, it's impossible to get you your books today. And they're like, well, that's not good enough. And I'm like, well, what do you want me to do?
right.
Or,
Yeah.
it's like literally, what do you want me to do? I've told you the situation. I can't change anything. What do you want?
Yeah, pipe down, Karen.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's like if you can come over here and you can make the books yourself in the space of an hour, then
Right.
Yeah.
get on with it. But yeah,
It's not as if you had them ready to be shipped. You just
yeah,
decided
it's
not
not like
today.
I'm making this
Yeah.
up to make you feel bad. I'm not
Right.
doing this for, you know, S's and giggles.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah, you're just
May-
like, do you know what? Today I wanted to really peeve off someone. Hey,
right.
that's
Karen,
it. Yeah,
you're the
yeah, that's
selected.
it.
Maybe they
So
believe that you miss them and you want to talk with them more, and the only way to do that is hold back on it on the delivery so that people feel compelled to call you.
the only problem with that is that I don't want to talk to anyone.
I don't want to talk to you.
No.
It's
Yeah.
like, I'm sorry, does this face look like I want to interact with you right now? No. Oh, you can't see my face because you're over the phone as I'm making gestures to you that you
Yeah.
can't see through the phone.
But yeah, I mean, so yeah, but no, mostly it's just information. They just want information, and if
Yeah.
you give
Yeah.
them the information, 9 times out of 10, people are like, okay, now I can do something about it, and
Yeah.
that's it. They can they can sort out something to kind of tie them over for like a week or whatever. Like
Yeah.
like that's the
Manage
main
their
issue.
expectations as well.
Yeah,
As you
exactly.
said,
Yeah,
it's just like this is what is going to happen. I can't make it any faster than what I'm doing.
yeah,
So this is what is going to happen. You can choose to accept it, or you can choose not to. That's for you to decide, not for me.
Right. If anything, you
that
are
is the-
slowing down
that
the
is it.
process. Cause actually, I could work on your books if you would get off the
Yeah.
phone and let me do my job.
Yeah.
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 I know.
Oh, I'm sorry. You chatting to me right now. I could have had 10 books printed. So I'm going to add that onto your expected time.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Ah.
I know.
Customers.
I've moved on to bag 9.
Cool.
Of how many?
Back on.
Well, there's 16 total bags. I'm gonna work through bag 12 today.
Ah. Perfect.
I tried to go as fast as I could through London Calling, like trying to build as many bags as I could. But because it's 2 different browns, it was so hard. Because I have to squint and look and be like, is that reddish brown or brown, dark brown? Why do you have
Yeah.
to have multiple different colours of brown?
Ah.
The irony, my hobby is something that, as someone who's colourblind, the worst hobby to have.
Ah.
Oh dear.
Oh, there you are.
Oh, Lawless in.
Ooh, hi, hi.
Yeah,
Hello.
yeah.
Hiya.
Mischievous, welcome in, and Greg is lurking because Greg is also streaming right now.
Oh,
Ooh.
nice.
So, yeah, he's building some Ninjago as well. He's building the Ninja DBX, which is a set from 2015 that he got out of a bulk lot.
Wow.
Oh, cool.
That's
Oh,
incredible.
I've seen a couple of people and they've got bulk lots and they've been like pulling out sets. Like,
I-
oh, that's
I
quite cool.
have the
It's the
DBX
first thing I
somewhere
did.
dismantled.
Yeah. Guys, is there on your vintage, is there a market of people just selling the collection of children and just you get 5 tubs and you either
Collection
score
of children. You can't
I
sell
was
children on Vinted.
Oh.
No, it's illegal Nicole, in this country. May not be in Germany, but here it is.
Yeah.
What?
Here you can't sell children, I'm afraid. It's exactly.
okay.
See Cosmo who's like, no.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Yeah, the Germans. Well, at least we stopped eating children. That's an advantage.
But this
That's
is it, you
illegal
know.
too.
Disclaimer: Germans do not eat children.
Allegedly.
Says the one German on the stream. Well, it's just trustworthy.
Underneath, trust me, I'm German.
Yeah. I haven't eaten a single German child today. Listen
Today,
carefully,
guys,
I
today.
specified German children. Don't guarantee for any other
Ah.
nationalities.
Oh, that's it, yeah.
Ah. Ah. I will never be allowed entrance into any other countries.
Unfortunately, not with that disclaimer.
Right.
I
Get
think you might be
trouble.
held at border control for questioning.
Right. Public announcement. Lady
You wish to
McBride.
enter our country to reduce the population of children down by
Right.
having 5 a day.
If I get invited by China to visit, then I know I've done something wrong. Well, you have too many children. Come on over.
You have an invitation.
Yeah.
We request your attendance.
Can you imagine? Ladies first becomes a total new meaning. Like, please, if you come over, eat the male and the female first. We have too many of them. Overpopulation. I'm kidding.
They've
Guys.
actually, China recently have actually changed. They're actually now worried about their population because they've gone so drastically the other way now. This
Yeah.
generation, later generations, and this is a trend that's kind of going around. Is later generations are not having as many kids, but I actually personally don't see that as a problem. I know that economically things that people are saying stuff, but resource-wise, surely that means that's better, right?
Right.
Like the whole Thanos theory of thinking is more
Yeah.
resources, less people.
Right.
Click, like But yeah, I don't know. It's something that's brought up a lot in the world and
One
stuff, and I'm just
it
like,
is it's really interesting because one of the careers I did was in childcare, and
mm-hmm.
we were looking after um, a child from um, from China, and basically they were given an ultimatum. So they had the child um, over here, and they were told that's fine. If you conceive and have another child whilst you're over there, you will not be allowed back.
Ooh.
They actually
Wow.
said that there was a one-child policy. We're talking like probably 17, 18 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
But it was one child policy. You have more than one child, you will be
yeah,
denied entry to go back. So
yeah.
basically, for you to have a career over here and to work over here, you're only allowed one child because the population was so big they'd had to put a restriction on the amount of children conceived,
Yeah.
um, which is just baffling. Like,
Mm-hmm.
you think about it now, you think the UK doesn't have that, and someone can have a dozen children over here, and there's no repercussion, but so they can have a huge family and have this huge big um, gathering of family and live their life no problem at all. But in other countries, to have more than one child, you're denied entry to your homeland. That's just baffling. Very sad as well. But
Yeah.
Yeah. Matthäus brought up that the Netherlands has a scary, um, dodgy past.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think someone got eaten, allegedly.
Looks like it.
Mm.
It brings a new meaning to eat the rich, doesn't it?
Ah,
I think I'm missing a piece.
Uh
But
oh.
Oh no.
but it looks
But
like I've got enough pieces to complete it. So do I go off? So basically, I'm supposed to have a 2x8 plate, but I have two 1x8 plates. And I've gone back through the instructions, and I can't see at what point I use two 1x8s instead of a 2x8. So I'm just
Which
going to
bag?
use this as a
Which
two by
bag is
eight.
this?
9.
No. Let's see.
Google it.
I've gone back through, and I'm
Yeah.
like, I'm trying to see it, but I can't. Again, acknowledging the fact that colorblind, so I might have missed something. But yeah, I've gone back through, and I'm struggling to see.
Step. So you have. You're supposed to use a 2x8, but you have two 1x8s left.
Mm-hmm.
Is it
Yes,
perhaps step 266?
266.
Yeah.
Let's see. So that is. Oh, the shelf that you put the things on. Okay, let's have a look. Oh, there it is. Thank you, TJ. Honestly, how did you know which step it was instantly? Like,
I just started scrolling through bag 9. As soon as I found bag 9, I was just looking through and spotted it.
at least I didn't blame Lego. I've gone on a rant in the past and blamed Lego and found out, and then had to taste humble pie, which is made with warm fruit. So Chris doesn't know what that would taste like.
Doesn't like it. Yeah.
Don't like humble pie.
Well, I
And,
last week when I thought I had a missing tile, the 1x6 brown tile on the base of the cake shop, I did find it. It gone off the side of my table and landed on a box down there.
Yeeted.
And I was like, "Oh, it must be when I opened the bag and 'cause the my little tray things were on the edge of the table. And I must have opened the bag and it just whoosh off the edge of the table. So I did replace it. So I haven't.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So till today, I've still not had a missing piece ever.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
Although
I'd
that
like
set
to,
you're building is my first missing piece.
let's all take a moment to congratulate Mark, who is now been the latest addition to the TJ Help.
Ooh.
Our
TJ
latest
Help!
TJ Help member.
Yeah.
Thank you, TJ. Hashtag TJ Help.
Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you, TJ.
Yeah, and I've had missing parts before, but the weird thing is, it's not weird. It's happened before. I think it's happened to plenty of people. But I'll get a part that I should not have extra, and then I'll be missing a different part. That happened.
Mm.
The first instance I can remember of that, it was the 2014 droid gunship, and instead of getting Chewbacca's crossbow, I got an extra 1x6 bar piece.
Oh,
That was weird.
yeah.
And then I've had a few other instances, but
The
yeah, that was
only fault I've had in a set is with the it was the Avengers Endgame set, which was the one with the on the display with all the female warriors versus Thanos. That set, I got, instead of having like a curved piece that cuts inwards, downward, cutting in, it was a curved over piece. So it was the same, like it was 2 high, 3 long, whatever. But it was, instead of it being a curved in, an inverted curve, it was a normal curve. It was a normal slope curve. And I was like, oh, so I literally had the wrong piece. I've had the wrong piece sent to me. But that's the only one fault I've ever had in a Lego set. I think. Yeah.
I had one of the 2016 August sets for Ninjago that I built. The coal mask was the inverted colors because in the new wave they'd introduced that new mask color piece that was inverted from a previous mask piece that already existed, but they gave me the old mask piece.
Oh, okay.
So I had to contact Lego and be like, "Hey, send this to me."
Hey.
Hey there.
Sometimes they send you the individual piece, and sometimes they'll just send you the entire bag. I've seen that with some people.
I've
They're
heard
just
that
like, yeah,
before.
CBA, have the old bag. It's like, oh, now I got loads of extra pieces.
I kind of, somebody said that they received an extra bag of a set, and it in that extra bag was actually the like exclusive fig. So they actually got 2 of like the exclusive fig with that set, and they still got. I mean, they still got sent to new bag, and obviously they got to keep the other one. And then the other error I've seen is where in a bag somebody has received like 4 or 5 copies of the same fig in a bag, and I was like, wow. That's the kind of error I want to have.
Yeah. But if you had that error,
yeah.
I mean, no judgment from anyone. if you had that error, would you let Lego know the opposite? Would you let them know that you've had too much of something?
Oh, they'd say keep it
Yeah, but would
because
you?
the cost of getting a courier
Oh
to
yeah,
come
we
out and
know
pick
what
it
they'd
up and
say.
bring it
They'd be
back
like,
would be
yeah.
Um,
But would you? Would you
I
personally?
would. Yeah, I would definitely.
I
Yeah.
would yeah, because I think because the amount of times we call to say, "Oh, this is wrong" in a negative way, it's nice to tell us
Yes.
like, "Oh, you've made this mistake. Obviously, it's a silly
Yeah.
mistake, but just FYI, I've received this."
Yeah.
Because again, feedback's feedback as well. So
Exactly. Precisely. That was going to be my point. See, for me, I've had that happen where I've been given extra stuff
Mhm.
and I've contacted them and the lady seemed surprised and I went, but feedback's feedback. I said, at the end of the day, this could be 4 sets that don't have this particular, in your example, there could be 4 people that are missing out on this. Just like as
Yeah.
a fan of Lego, I don't want 4 fellow fans to miss out on something.
Right.
Yeah.
And
The
as you
only
said, they
thing,
turn around and they go, it's actually cheaper for you to keep it
Yes.
but
than
that
for you to send it back.
right. But the only thing that I would advise of would be if you call Lego, um, be aware of your feelings, cause I I think I only got once or twice in my life VIP points, insider points because I had difficulties with Lego. Usually they fix it, but I don't get points for it. With my luck, I could imagine that I, being an honest citizen, call in and tell, well, I have this happened. And instead of the reaction of, that's so nice of you to call, but please keep it, um, I will get the response with, well, send it back to us. We send you a label, and then it's important that you that one keeps in mind. Okay, I brought that to myself. It's the right thing to do. I
Mm.
send it back, and not being annoyed either with Lego or with yourself, because it was a conscious
No.
Hmm.
decision, and the expectation
Yeah. Yeah.
must be, I give it
Yeah.
back,
Yes.
and
Yeah.
not
Yeah.
the
Fine.
expectation of no, just keep it. And you think to yourself,
Yeah.
well, they called my bluff. Damn it.
No, but I mean,
And that's the thing. I would do
that's
that. I
down to
would
the
send it.
individual.
Yeah.
Yeah. The thing is that there's no right or wrong because everyone's individual, and we shouldn't, shouldn't lay judgment on anyone for the
No, no.
decision that they make. If they
Yeah.
want to keep hold of it, then keep hold of
Yeah.
it. As I said, it's not. It's up to the individual. You know, you could say that they've taken enough money off of us, and what's the point? Because they're not going to. They're just going to tell you to keep it anyway. Um, but again, it's down to individual thing, and either way, I wouldn't judge anyone for it. I mean,
Yeah.
I have. They just get ridiculous anyway, but it's like I fed it back to them because, in my view, it should prompt them to review the batch because then if other people are missing out on figures as a result of it or the machine's been chucking too many figures in, for
Mhm.
instance,
Yeah.
you would then there's going to be like many people that don't get the figure, and so if you put it on the radar then they'll almost be able to expect it. At the
Yeah.
same time, it's like if you go, sod that, I'm going to keep it, nothing wrong with that, you've paid for it, what's contained in that box is yours
Right.
Yeah.
technically.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. There is a thing as well. Like, yeah. So if you order and you receive a set from Lego, whatever you receive, if it's something that's their fault, that's
Yes.
the company's fault, it shouldn't cost you
No.
anything in order
Never.
to return that or
Never.
whatever. And
No.
that's the thing in the UK. If you get something through the post and you didn't ask for it, you didn't order it, somebody, whatever. If you get like sent a promotional item through the post, but then they put on it saying something like, "Here's this. We've sent this to you. If you don't want it, please mail it back." You don't have to. Like you are
No.
legally within your
Yeah.
right to
But
keep it
but
because it should not cost you anything
right. But it
to
costs
send it
you
back.
in one on from one perspective, and I only learned that the other day when I watched a video of a YouTuber, And they brought a really good point. At the moment, at least in Germany, there is a bit of a conversation ongoing in regard to YouTubers and Twitchers who earn money.
Right.
And in general, having a business, sometimes not knowing that you have a business, and making money, believing you are not even operating it as a side hustle, but you are basically speculating and making money and having to pay taxes on it. And
Yeah.
the video of the content creator who just told about his thought about it, no? Was really interesting because he shared his thoughts in a regard of, while you are a content creator, you make money via advertisement, via subs, memberships, but keep in mind that earning money is as well if you get something to you. Whenever it is something given to you for free, it is earning money. Sometimes you get it via real money, sometimes you get it via a set being sent to you, sometimes it is because you were invited and someone paid your hotel room. This is all money that you need to declare.
Yeah. Yes, that's true.
Yep.
And they said it's
100%.
especially for big YouTubers. I'm not a big YouTuber. I don't struggle with it. But he said that big channels, they get stuff sent
Yeah.
without them asking or even permitting it. You just get it in the
Mm.
mail. And
Yeah.
that is then
You should
income.
declare everything.
Right.
Yeah, you have to declare
But
everything.
but
Yeah.
if you've been sent something that you did not ask for,
Yeah, and you return it and say
and
I don't want it, then that's
no,
different.
I mean, if you've been sent something that you did not ask for, right?
Yeah.
That you did not even know that was coming. First off, yes, it should still not cost you anything to send it back. If
No.
somebody wants it back, they should pay for the return of it. There's that, first off. Secondly, unless you have a contract or unless you have an agreement with whoever sent you that item that you are receiving that item as payment for an advertisement or whatever, doing it on your stream, whatever. If a company, like, let's say Lumi Bricks randomly sent me a set
Yeah.
out of the blue, I've not talked to them, not talked to anyone. They literally just send me a set and it turns up at my door. First off, how the hell did they get my address? But
Yeah.
secondly, um, I have no obligation to do anything with it. I have no obligation to use it. I have no obligation to send it back. As far as I'm concerned, something's turned up at my door for
Mm.
no reason.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And even though it's got my
exactly.
name on it and everything, now they could put something in it. They could put a whole spiel in there with some promotional packaging and blah 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 and all this stuff. I have no obligation to read that letter.
No.
I have no obligation to do anything with that at all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
And
as
yeah,
far as I'm
in that
concerned, something's turned up. It's on my property,
yeah,
and I have no idea where it's from. So
in that
I can
instance,
do what
yeah,
I want with it because, as they say, there's a common saying: possession is 9/10 of the law. It's in my
yeah,
property. It's now in my possession.
yeah.
I didn't ask for it. I didn't
You exactly. You can hold
do
on
anything
to it,
for it, so I
no,
can hold on to it. Yeah,
and you
and
shouldn't
it's
need to
it's so
declare or do
funny.
anything with that.
Yeah. Now, if they then got in touch later and was like, "Oh, did you receive a package?" and blah blah blah, we want you to do this, and I'd be like, I can actually turn around and be like, "No, I don't know what you're on about."
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. It's like it's funny. It's like depends on how you want to play it, but like, yeah, you shouldn't have to, and you shouldn't have to declare it as income because you didn't work for it basically.
Yeah,
Like, you
And
didn't do anything to earn it. It was gifted, but it was it was an unwanted, it was a, you know,
it definitely.
uninvited gift.
Right. I know what your thoughts are. Um, and it's definitely, if you are not earning money, it's definitely no
Hmm.
problem. If a random person gets a package that they did not order, no one will charge you any money with it.
mm,
Yeah.
The only thing is, can it get you into, at least for a time, into hot water? if you got, and it must be on a massive scale, not just for one Lumi brick set, but
Yes.
if they declare, well, for marketing purposes, I send Nicole 10 packages, I then have to prove that I did not create any content with it and did not accept it. Because
Yeah.
if I created content with it, then whether I formed a contract or not, it is again income because I did not buy it.
There is. I mean, yeah, there's certain grey areas, but I think
Yeah.
as the as I say, because it's not really a formal contract. I think you have to have a good agreement for something to be classed as promotional or advertising or whatever, or you know.
Yeah, you
So
would, because there's nothing to. So if I sent Martin something and said, thanks for being an awesome friend, Martin, and
Yeah,
he
yeah,
builds it on his stream,
yeah, yeah,
that to me is no different than, because if a company sends you something and you've not entered into an agreement, or there's no email trail saying I'm participating in this, or that's why I say no to all of them, because it's just
yeah.
like I don't want to deal with the horrible legality bits of it, of you have to do this. No,
Hmm.
because then I feel personally, and the reason why I've had them reach out to me. I've had many companies reach out to me, especially at the beginning of my Twitch and YouTube, and I said no to all of them. And I didn't say no because I wasn't interested in the product. I said no because attached to the terms and conditions, which they do not disclose, they put it in there, is a lot of things that you have to do, and your
Hmm.
payment is that item. And it's like,
Yes.
you know there's always a way that they say it's unbiased, and we want it to be, the words out of your mouth, we want to feed back. And it's like, already there is an inherent bias, which is why I say no, because my words are my own, and I don't want a bias to be applied to the words I say, because I
yeah,
want people to trust what I say and know that it is an unbiased view of it, good or bad. There is an unconscious bias that will apply, whether what people, and Jang said it as well, Jang acknowledged it, and it was brilliant. Like, there is always going to be an unconscious bias when you've been given a set for free. There
Yeah.
is going to be an unconscious bias.
yeah,
Even if you try your hardest not to, there is.
right,
That you're going to have an unconscious bias
That
right,
for it.
is very true. And my supervisor at university says, and she's knows qualitative sort of stuff, you should always embrace your bias. You should
Yeah.
always
Hmm.
embrace it. Always.
right,
Yeah.
You've got to be
Yeah. I
biased.
think I would have
Being
more
upfront with people.
respect. Yeah, I'd have more respect for people who are there saying, "This is an expensive set. I got sent it free, so I haven't had to fork out X amount, 100 quid for it."
Yeah.
So, you know, yeah. So I haven't had to part with my hard-earned cash in order to get this. But here's what I think about the set as a set. I'd be like, yeah, fine, cool, yeah,
right,
okay. At least you've acknowledged it.
right,
But I did say there's a little bit of with how delicate things are at the moment with people's incomes and feeling the pinch and everything. There's a little bit of, and I know it's not people bragging. We've talked about hauls and stuff before, and I don't mind a haul. I'm happy about people's hauls. I can watch them, but there's a little bit of from people who are receiving stuff for free a good amount of time. It's not just Lego; it's across the board. People who are receiving stuff for free, when they receive excessive quantities of stuff for free, and then are advertising it, and they're doing their job. They're advertising the product, but it's just a little uncouth at the time when like we've had discussions today about people who can't even afford to buy a £30 Lego set, you know, and there's people getting literally thousands of pounds worth of Lego and just going, I'm unboxing all this today. And I'm like, really?
yeah,
Like, split it up. Like, I don't even care if you just split the videos up. Like, right, we're going to be showing off these two sets, or we're going to be showing off these two sets. Not here's an entire range of stuff.
Yeah, there
Yeah.
happens to be somebody unnamed that's in land that does that,
Ah.
and they even do a video when it's already it's in their boxes. Like,
Yeah.
just got the out of packaging. Look at these 300 boxes I've got, and then they'll
Yeah.
open the boxes and so on. And yeah, it's just not entertaining. It's boring actually, and
Right.
uncouth, as you said.
Right. Just one
Yeah.
sentence. I'm not a tax expert. I just for personal reasons I found the video interesting and eye-opening, and to some degree it had merit that I thought, right, if someone would pay for me for the the flight to Bricktastic or to Brickworld Chicago,
Yeah.
that is, and then I create a video about it, then I had income that would have been otherwise money that I had to spend.
Yeah.
To have the
That is
knowledge
true.
and the mind to put that in the tax declaration, and because the other one, the tricky thing is, if the other one puts it in their tax declaration as well, a tax declaration must always be a balance. If one puts it in, the other must put it in as well, because otherwise it doesn't
The
work.
other thing I would say is that you also have to know the intention of why you were given that flight.
Yeah,
That has to be clear as well. So it's
right.
like, if it's because if I'm doing it to do it as a tax write-off on my end,
Yeah,
then you should know that I'm like, that's also going to have an effect
right.
on your end.
Yeah,
Like, so that should be a conversation. And it's different between if somebody's what I will always say is, if somebody's offering to get you something, always question why.
yeah,
Like, I don't just freely accept that somebody's going to just offer me something for nothing.
right.
Like, because that's barely ever the case.
Yeah,
I mean, there's certain people you
What's
can
in it for
trust.
the individual?
Yeah. There's
right.
certain people like you can trust. Like, if in our small group of friends, obviously, Lego will cross hands
Right,
freely because we like to gift each other bits and pieces here and there.
right.
But like, if it was somebody I don't know, if somebody popped up and they're like, "Hey, I'm starting a new brick show somewhere. I want you to come over." I'll be like, "Why do you want me to come over? What's the
Exactly.
point?"
Yeah,
And it would be mostly to advertise, to get faces in, to get numbers up, blah blah blah, to
right.
make sure you're vlogging or streaming or whatever. There's an expectation, and you need to make sure you know what those expectations are
Exactly.
before accepting anything. And that's
Exactly.
definitely an individual. Like, I mean, it's kind of funny to talk about, because it's not like I'm being offered like trips
Yeah,
to America and everything, but it's something to consider. Like,
right. And
also,
it's
I don't class my, unlike a couple people who've done it, my YouTube and my stuff is not it's not a business.
yeah,
I've not classed the business. I'm fine with that. You know,
but
for
it
me,
would
it's
be
a
important.
documentary of my stuff.
But
But
classification yourself is one thing, Martin.
yeah,
If the amount of money that you make is small,
yeah,
then no one will dispute it. But if you
yeah,
imagine you take off and all of a sudden have an income of 30,000 euros each month,
yeah.
then
Well,
you cannot decide on your own, like, it's not a business, people are just kind to me.
no, I know. Yeah, that's when you need to. Well, that's where things change. When if you do start creating a proper income from something,
Yeah,
you need to look at stuff, and then you know, and then you might want to classify yourself and register as a business. You
yeah,
might also want to maybe look at hiring an accountant.
right. Yeah,
Um,
Mm.
and keep
Luckily, I will say, with Twitch, because that's the only thing I earn off is Twitch,
yeah, me too.
and it takes taxes into account already from the UK,
Yes.
because we have to give our
Yeah.
national insurance number
Yeah,
to register with it. So it takes taxes off before paying out anyway.
yeah,
So not
yeah.
that not that
Right.
I'm like a millionaire off Twitch.
Right, right, and
If
it's
I
the
was, I wouldn't
same.
be in a 2-bedroom flat. I'm telling you
Yeah.
that.
Well, we have to take your word for it. You could sit in a
I know.
mansion and even Bruce Wayne.
Yeah, I'll just open this curtain right now and
Yeah, there are horses in the background and just
that's it. Yeah,
frolicking.
that's it.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's like Yellowstone Park out there. Like yeah,
right, exactly. But it made me
It is.
really, but it made me really think, cause if only to keep proper documentation, like for example, taking part in a charity. I have not done
Mhm.
that, but can you imagine if the money would be given first to you and you hand it then towards someone else? So
Yeah.
important to keep the documentation that for a second
Yes.
it looked that the money was on your bank account, but that's not income because you passed it on. If that
Yeah.
documentation is not there because the money was
Yeah, you've got to prove that it wasn't yours.
right.
Yeah. Yeah.
The thing
I get
is
that.
like in the UK. So obviously, I've been monetized on Twitch for pretty much 4 years now. And so I've had to do self-assessment tax for the last 4 years. So and thankfully, a good friend of mine who I worked with previously is also self-employed, has a self-employed business. So I was able to get a lot of advice, and she got a grant with she got a local grant that gave her access to an accountant for two
Hmm.
years that would go through it all with her. So I was able to get some valuable information.
Yeah.
So when I submit my self-assessment tax, because I keep everything, and I mean, I don't, again, like Martin, we're not talking huge revenue at all,
Right.
but every bit that trickles in, you still have to have documentation for. And Twitch does a really good job of it,
Yeah.
because you have a statement breakdown of all of the payouts you get from Twitch. The other bit that's really, really interesting is how you have it go. So I have an account that is exclusively set up for the business side of the brand. And so I have it that everything that is revenue goes through there because it keeps it separate from my personal account. And then that way, when I itemize the statement to do my self assessment, I only have to look in one place,
Yeah.
see all of the ins and outs, and then I can tally them all up. Now it's very interesting because last year I filed my tax and I actually got contacted by HMC, but not because I've done something wrong, but because they wanted insight into um, a content creator and they want to learn more to support how content creators disclose income. Because obviously, again, going into a bit of the behind the scenes, Twitch is a US based website, US based streaming software. So your payouts are in USD.
Yeah.
So when your payouts are in USD, what they say you get then gets converted, and then what you get is in the what you're declaring is obviously the converted. So there's that side of things too, and obviously there's the Twitch payout. You know, the amount that X person gives to you versus what you will receive from that, which again we don't need to disclose.
Yeah.
Um, we that is down to people. They can do research into it. I don't want to say what it is and what it isn't because that's private. Not that it's not publicly available if someone wishes to go view it, but again, we're all content creators. That's up to the individuals that they wish to disclose it. But the end result is that there is a percent. Twitch has to make money themselves, so Twitch are making money just as you are, if you
Right.
are. So there is always that element of the things as well, and it's really difficult. But I was always told it is better to over declare,
Yeah.
round up,
Hmm.
than
Yeah.
round down,
Right.
because rounding up means at worst you're going to get a teeny tiny little rebate. At
Right.
worst, you owe, and it's better to
Exactly.
not owe
Yeah.
than have a rebate. It's
Exactly.
much better not to because you can carry it over as well. And even if you make a loss, declaring your loss, you can offset it against the next year as well in certain circumstances. It's really, really interesting. There are plenty of YouTube channels on it as well, self-assessment. If you're a
Right.
content creator and you want to research into content creation, self-assessment taxing, especially in the UK, there are channels on it. They are phenomenal, and they break it all down and make it insanely good.
Right.
Insanely good, and they make it really easy to break down and understand. Because when I registered for it, I mean, it's a lot easier now. But when I was going through it, when I was helping a few go through the monetization process, when I went through to as an affiliate, it was a whole lot different back then. It was
Right.
very, very different, and there was forms and declarations you had to sign. You had to convert your details into something that could be understood, and it was a faff.
Right.
But with knowledge comes
Exactly.
experience, and now
And
it's a lot easier. But
right. And the
we
awareness
have
to
to
be
learn from
thoughtful.
somewhere.
But the awareness of being thoughtful, because one thing, for example, I never sold anything. The very first thing that I now sold was to Greg minifigures. But if you declare yourself, you tell, well, I have this income, I pay for these things because I buy Lego. If I now
Yeah.
really in future would partially sell stuff, then I theoretically cannot, if I declared I bought the vending machine. Well, but partially I got money back because part of it I sold. That needs to be declared because it depends on who I sell it to. The knowledge of, do I sell it to my next door neighbor's 5-year-old son? He probably will not put it in any tax declaration. But if, for example, Greg would put it in his tax declaration that he spent money on my figures, and imagine that were the only thing that goes on, and the tax departments would then compare me declaring that I bought the vending machine full price,
Which you
Greg
did.
declaring that he bought the figures from me not declaring that my price was reduced. I have the documentation of the full price, but I have not the documentation of, well, now I have it because I declare it and tell, well, I have this
I
income.
don't think.
It's, you
I
have
don't
to,
think unless, as you said yourself, like if it's a small amount,
yeah,
because you don't have to declare if you don't earn over a
No.
certain
right,
small amount,
right,
Yes,
certain amount.
yeah.
Full stop.
You don't
Like
even have to bother. They tell you we don't care. Like if you
yeah,
earn below a threshold, don't bother.
yeah, we
Don't
exactly.
don't care.
bother.
Yeah, and
But
the thing that, but
and
that opened my mind is, it
I
is
also think
mindset. Whether
yeah, yeah,
if you
no,
are
yeah,
small, it doesn't matter. But to have this, because
but
that I think brings big YouTuber into trouble, not to having the mindset
that
in the
might be
first
because
place.
then those people don't have a business set mind.
Yeah,
But
Mm.
what I will say is when you're talking about um stuff with Greg and Greg
yeah,
declaring things and you declaring things, I mean, okay, if it was something huge like a house
Yeah,
or something,
yeah,
fine,
yeah.
it's a massive value item.
yeah.
Something like that, I don't think it could happen. And even if it was a house, you think the UK tax department is going to go to all that effort
No,
to
no,
then
no.
call the German tax department
Yeah,
and
Yeah.
then get in touch with you?
yeah.
It's
No.
way too much work for them.
Right, right.
It's not going to happen.
Yeah, and I only used it as an example to relate to the video because it was
Yeah,
about
yeah.
YouTuber and Twitter being in trouble and all of a sudden in debt or bankrupt. And I thought to myself, that is so true. Now I'm minor. It's I spend 1,000 trillion% more than I have income. I will never be in. But I thought, okay,
That's the thing as well. That's the other thing I think about is when if anybody ever says to me, "Oh, you've earned X amount of money from Twitch." Let's say I
yeah,
got to a point where I did have to get to that threshold.
yeah,
I would easily undo that by declaring how much I had to spend
right,
by like as a company
yeah,
to
Yeah.
create that.
Yeah.
right,
And
Yes.
my profit and loss would be drastically bad for a
right,
business. Like
right,
it would
yeah,
be horrendous. It would be like,
definitely,
right, so you've made £1,000, but you spent £6,000 this month.
Yes.
right,
Like it's like,
yeah.
yeah, I
And
Yeah.
did.
yeah, and
So
earning
yeah,
1,000 is I not even, you can cut off a few zeros after that. But I thought, okay, but I can see the awareness, to have the awareness. Have I gotten items that are like money? Did I do transactions that should have been, if I had been bigger, be kept into account, should have been properly documented. That is complicated.
I
Don't
think
forget you offset too. There's offsets. You
Yeah.
can offset a lot. So it sounds really bad. It sounds like you're evading. You're not.
Yeah,
So that exchange of goods is an exchange of goods, like for like.
yeah,
Just as Martin said, something like that is you're not doing it. So those minifigures, what was the purpose behind doing it? Was it a personal thing or a business thing? It sounds to me like you were just doing it as a favor for a friend.
right.
So it doesn't matter then because it's not Nicole business. That's Nicole individual.
Especially since
So
I can prove that I have only done it
yes.
once in
So
my life.
don't,
It's
yeah.
yeah. So and that is why I've chosen to keep my business and my personal account separate. So
yeah,
I don't cross over because it is something like that. You're not agreeing to do as Lady McBrick brand. You're agreeing to do as Nicole, and Greg is agreeing to do as Greg, not as
right.
London Bridge Bricks. Doesn't matter.
Yeah,
Like
Yeah.
if Martin says to me, "Oh, I've got 12 minifigures for you," and
Yeah.
we do a exchange or we do a price off, off stream private between us.
yeah,
Those are between Martin and Mark, not Madlib and Monarch.
right.
So
Yes.
that is an individual thing. I don't need to declare. That's not my business. I'm not making profit from that. That is
Right.
personal to my collection.
Yeah,
So, and that's what you did with Greg, and so you wouldn't need to worry about that.
right.
The tax office does not care about the little finicky bits. They're only interested in the big exchanges that are going to potentially lead to you not paying sufficient tax
Yeah,
and tax evading.
Yeah.
The little tiny transactions they don't bother with. They are like when you've had to talk to them, they are so laid back and helpful because people are so scared.
yeah,
But they're scared because they don't want to be at the wrath of the HMC. But actually,
Yeah.
it's more relaxed than that. All they care about is that the tax that is due on that product or that service, wherever it is in the, whether it is at if you paid it at the beginning of it, if you've had it at the end of it, as long as you've paid it, they do not care.
right.
Yeah.
They do not care.
Yeah,
And remember, you do pay taxes on new goods. So
Yeah.
yeah,
Yes.
the taxes
That
have
is
already
why
been
the
paid.
UK is super useful because we have tax added to the products as the price. So
Mhm.
we don't have it at the point of sale, at the point of pay. We have the tax added to the base price. So we're paying a tax on that item in a way.
Yeah.
So that's
Right.
where people later on down the line in the UK, they can offset it if they've already paid tax. They can get our receipts will have a tax breakdown and then they can claim the tax back on it
Oh
if
yeah,
they wish
Nicole, you
to.
can claim tax back when you come over and buy stuff from the UK. You
Yeah,
get a VAT
because
return
the
form.
tax is already added. Yeah,
Yeah,
Yeah. So you can
Hmm.
you can always claim your tax back
yeah.
from
right.
the UK.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
It is so.
It
I don't want to
definitely.
use bad words, but it is so antiquated. The whole process it scares people, and that is the sad thing. It scares people. They don't want to get into it because it's too much
Right.
to process, and it's like it isn't.
Yeah.
Once you kind of have awareness and you are comfortable in it, it's not there to make you feel awful or question anything. It's there to ensure that the tax that is due is paid. And if you are in the UK, you've paid the tax on that product the moment you bought it. Like
Right.
Yeah.
the only time the tax office cares is if you're offsetting that tax for a reason.
Yeah.
So
Because
yeah, you don't pay tax twice.
we want to be telling them tax people there's some conglomerates you need to be going after, not us little people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think there are Starbucks, excuse me. There are companies that offset their tax outside of this country to try and evade it.
Right.
That's not us.
Yeah.
We're
Yeah.
tiny little fry. We're not the ones doing that.
Right.
They're not interested. They want the big fry. They want the people that are going out of their way to gain profit
Yeah.
and evade tax.
Right. Yeah.
Your purchases,
Yeah.
they're not too fussed about.
And I don't have barely any income, so I'm safe anywhere. But
Yeah.
I found the video really interesting, and just the thought process of okay, right, um, if Brickmania would invite me and I would
Mhm.
make a
Hmm.
video of it, then
Hmm.
that would be something that I potentially had to declare.
Hmm.
To just the
Maybe.
awareness of, not that this ever would happen, but just, yeah,
Because they're inviting you as Lady McBrick, the brand,
right,
and you are
Yeah.
providing a service for them as your brand. If
right,
they said, Nicole, you're a good friend of ours, come along to the show and just hang out with us, you can opt to go, that is a gift to you as an individual. If
right,
you are not benefiting from it as your brand, and that you are just saying to yourself, oh, that's really nice, they're just like, Nicole, come hang out with us a week, we'll pay for the flight and everything. That's down to them to declare, not
right,
you.
yeah,
If you are being invited over there as a guest, and it is like as an individual, and there's no, you're not providing a service for them through your brand whatsoever, and they're just inviting you as a guest,
but
then
it,
you don't need to declare anything,
right, but it can be tricky
because
because if,
you as a brand are not being, there isn't anything. So you've been given a holiday by a
Mhm.
brand. That's down to them to offset and declare however they do. It's not down to you.
but what
Like
happened,
if you,
yeah, but what happened if I do a live stream on the premises on my Lady McBrick channel, not doing, not thinking about it, just thinking, I'm social, I'm telling everyone I'm still alive, look where I am, not realizing that I use it as a platform all of a sudden to promote myself.
you provide information in your description, either afterwards,
Yeah,
saying that this invitation was a gift to me myself,
yeah,
was not at all um, given to me for exchange of service
right.
or
Yeah.
promotion. It
But
was
it,
a
Yeah.
gift to me as an individual,
right,
and
but
then
it
you
is
leave it there.
something that you have to think about and be aware of, because otherwise it's so easy to lose track of it and think to yourself, well, do not see the connection of my Instagram account is called Lady McBrick, so it runs, even if it's not a business account, it effectively
Mhm.
runs as a brand now.
I think if you were to approach a tax office with that scenario,
Yeah,
they're not going to be bothered.
yeah,
They're not going to be interested. They're
yes,
going to say, "Thank you for bringing it to our attention. I appreciate your worry and concern,
yeah,
but it's not something you have to worry about declaring to us."
yeah,
Again, it boils down to the fact of, if you've been invited out there by a company, and that company has opted to pay for your flights, pay for you to go out there, and you are staying in a hotel, and in exchange for that, you are providing two videos, one Instagram live, and a Twitch live stream, then a contract should be signed to go, this is the exchange of what we're doing and the reason we're doing it.
Yeah.
Once a contract has been drew, 100% you have to declare it, because
yeah,
you are providing a business and service to for exchange. You are exchanging X service to fly out there to do X, Y, and Z, and in exchange of that, you are providing X, Y, and Z for them in return.
yeah,
100% declare it. If
Yeah.
you are being invited out there because you are a friend of the CEO, and they're just like, do you know what? It'd be great to see you. Come over and see us. I'll pay for you to come over and just hang out with us. And you accidentally do a live stream. That doesn't matter, Nicole.
yeah,
It doesn't matter, because the situation in that situation, and you're like, oh shoot, I've generated £2.50 or €2.56 revenue from that. I'm just going to donate it to a charity. There was never an intention for me to accrue any earning from this. Therefore, I will donate it to a charity,
yeah,
and then you're fine.
yeah,
If you really were concerned about that, you donate it to a charity, because that charity donation is offsetted against your tax.
right,
And again, that is how you would get out of that situation,
yeah,
how you would resolve that situation.
right,
they're not
Yeah.
they're not evil. They're
Yeah.
actually really, really nice people, and they try and help you where you can. They're not out to the people they're interested in hunting down and sorting out are the big fish, not
Yeah.
us little tadpoles.
Right.
We're not you're not depriving Germany of all its
Yeah.
taxable profits and things.
Plus,
They're
I
not
mean, the other
worried
thing
about.
is you'll actually end up costing the tax office if they send you to
Yes.
prison.
Mm.
Yeah.
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 Right.
So
If you're ever concerned, you can ring your tax office and you can ask them and you can ask their advice. It
Right.
doesn't put you on a radar for them to look at your accounts.
Yeah.
You can say, look, this situation has happened. In this instance, it was a grave error on my part. I did not mean for this to occur. What options do I have? If
Right.
I take that revenue and donate it to a charity and say, XYZ, is that okay? And then they'll be able to okay. And there'll also
Yeah.
be a stamped record of you doing that, so you wouldn't need to worry.
Right. Yeah. It's just me being
It's
scared I
scary.
can't go
It's
to
not
prison,
scary,
guys.
but
I don't think that I can bring my Lego collection. Can you imagine?
oh, you could probably take a few pieces. In fact, I think I might quite like the time.
Just want to give a quick hello to who's popped in. Opak popped in not too long ago.
Hey,
Brick Click Snap. Good to see you all. For those of you
Hello,
just
hello.
popping in, we're working on Ninjago modulars.
Right.
yes.
I've been very quiet, which has allowed me to build.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no!
Although the
Somebody talk
railings.
to TJ.
Right.
Yeah. TJ, could you read out the instructions of the book for us?
Yeah.
From page
Let's
1 to
see.
the end.
So, could you just recap every single season of Ninjago? I want in detail descriptions of every episode, please.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
So that
What
we
is
can-
the
Honestly, I
square?
need to do a rewatch.
What's the square root of Garmadon's hand? Left.
Left hand. Yeah.
TJ, that was an honest question. Go and find out now.
Yeah.
Yeah, there must be. You must like when you invest so much time in something, whether it's Ninjago or even gaming, such as myself and Ark. Surely you sort of like, do you go into the theory type of content? Do you like to in Star Wars? Do you like Ninjago theory and looking into something that may have happened, something that's not made a connection, or
Yeah, sometimes I do.
yeah, it's fun.
Yeah, it's interesting to see like what's possible, what people could come up with as explanations.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I love it.
Hey,
I love it.
Yeah.
I love deep
TJ,
dives.
TJ, you'd be very pleased because last week at work I was covering business. It was the last school day. We're not going to do any work with them. To be honest, it could be any week. The kids won't want to do work anyway. And one student that I know, who lives in Ninjago, wanted to put Ninjago movie on, and that's what we did. So for business, we
Nice.
put Ninjago movie. Yeah.
That's a great way to spend a day.
Oh yeah. Yeah. But the lesson was only 45 minutes. We had to cut it halfway through, but promised them to revisit it in September because they won't want to do work when they come back either.
That is torture. Like, you are not allowed to watch it at home. Wait till September. We will watch the end at the end of the summer.
Yeah,
Wow.
I think that's appropriate.
Mm.
But like, that torture that you're waiting those 6 weeks is the length of time it has taken me in torture waiting for you to pass your lesson. So
Yeah.
that feeling you're feeling, welcome to how I feel.
Well, I work in a alternative provision school, so the kids we have, they're amazing. But it's like it's I'm always on their side more than the teaching side.
You
I
have to
suppose.
be.
Like it's sort of like it's not you hear about it a lot. It's like these kids are like mainstream's not for them. but mainstream, it's ridiculous. It's awful. It's pushing a lot of kids to their limits. Demands, the expectations, the this, that, and the other. So it's like, if it's not for them, I completely understand why. They're required to, when they're not at school, to still be doing work, and if they're in at some point in the year, if their families want to go on holiday, they can't do it in term time because it will ruin their GCSEs. Just putting that in kids' heads is ridiculous, because
Yeah.
apparently, if not only can parents get fined for doing that, apparently it jeopardizes their GCSEs and their future, which I just think that's, they're in cuckoo land, whoever thinks that.
Well,
And,
my
and
mum
that's
used
it, because it never was a problem when we were at school.
no. When my
And we turned out all right.
Yeah.
we went to Disney World in Florida, and it was 2019, just before COVID hit, and my mum was taking my nephew, because my nephew is in care of my mum, so his nan. She basically said to the school, now he's a top class student. He's always in maths and science. He's really good and everything, and he's not
Yeah.
a trouble. He's not an ounce of trouble at all. So and this is like year 7 for him. So my mum
Alright,
basically
sorry.
said to the
Sorry,
school,
Martin, I
like,
do have to interrupt for a moment
yeah,
because we've just gotten a raid from none other than
hey,
Ball Lego Greg B. Thank you, Greg, for
thank you,
raiding over.
Greg.
Welcome in.
Thank
Yeah, thank you,
you.
Greg.
Greg.
Greg, I was lurking for the majority of your stream. I had it on my other screen there, but let me know how your stream went, what you were up to, and if you have to raid and run, totally understand. Your community is in safe hands. I'm TJ. I think most of you know that, but I build Lego. And today we're joined by some guests because we're building Ninjago modulars.
And we built Kobe.
Well, talk to Meijin. Meijin's the one who redeemed the Ninjago headband. In fact, since I finished this bag, I'm going to take it off. I've had this Ninjago headband on for a little while. Welcome in, Greg. Hope you're doing well. We'll be back. All good. All good, Greg. Nodak coming over with the salute raid message because that's what Greg likes to do. He likes to salute people. Travis
Oh,
Bricks,
nice.
welcome in. And then Squirrel's also showing up as well. Good to see you. Nodak, these. Anyway, Trevor's videos welcome in as well.
Hey,
Yeah,
Trevor.
Hey, Trev.
Hey,
How you doing,
Trev.
pal? How you doing, mate?
Squirrels is talking about the crawfish that she was eating on stream the other day. That was a great time. I mean, Thursday and overall was a great time for me. I mean, between Greg building Ninjago and Skrills sucking on crawfish, I had a great night.
I beg your pardon.
I know, right?
Okay, so I've reached like a
Okay.
good.
Lucky crawfish.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna show you guys here. I've got another good portion of Ninjago City.
Is
No.
crawfish TJ's nickname? I didn't
Wow.
go there. That was
Wow,
not
no,
my
Dak.
words. That was not
Wow,
my
no,
words.
Nodak did a TTS the other day on someone else's channel, and that was something.
Oh,
Yeah, this is where we're at so far. This is looking good. I'm enjoying this.
cool.
Yeah, I got the comic
It
book
does look very
sword
cool.
and the
It's so colourful.
Yeah. It's it's a white whale of mine. Had the
You'll
right
get it
Yeah.
one
price,
day,
of course.
Chris.
Oh, I
Yeah.
will. Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. I think the one advantage of a white whale set. Now, white whales tend to be obviously a little bit pricey, or it's been retired. First of all, there's not that worrying of getting it before it's retired. I think that helps.
True.
Knowing that, I think in a couple of years, I still think it'll be the same price. It'd be roundabout. It's not going to get any worse. So it's not like there's a pressure to get it at a certain time. It's done. It's retired. So it's just a case of just getting it when I'm ready to.
Absolutely.
Well, I hope it doesn't go increase in price, or I will cry.
Yeah, I mean, you say that, and it was like that for a little while with Ninjago modulars, but then we had Gardens release, and then City and Docks just shot way up.
The
So
thing is, it could go up, couldn't it? Because let's say in 3 or 4 modulars time, the first two, Docks and City, could have will become Cafe Corner in or what's it? Markets. What's the second
Dots?
modular? No. I mean the traditional
Is it like
one.
Market
Oh,
Street or something?
that. Oh, I
Market
don't
Street.
even know.
That's it. The first two Ninjago modulars could be the first two of the traditional ones, which is Cafe
I've
Corner and Market
I've
Street.
seen Greengrocer at one of the BAMs here, BAM Naperville, for $1,100 used, which is crazy. Although I think
Wow.
it might. I wonder if it's sold by now because BAM Naperville announced the other day that they're running a 20% off sale on used sets over $400, which is yeah,
Wow.
Bloody
really
hell.
specific
That's
price
a,
point.
that's
But
a
they have
minimum of $80 saving.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, that's a lot. It's a lot to spend, and I wasn't going to check there because I'm not looking to spend that kind of money. But
Yay, Fig.
yeah, another fig.
Yeah.
But yes, welcome in to the Raiders. I'm sure I've said that already. But yeah, we're building and we're chatting and well, some of us are chatting. Some of us, this guy in particular, are just sitting here building silently while others talk.
Yeah.
This specific one with the glasses and the blue hoodie, whoever that
I
tell you
whoever
was
what,
that may
just
be.
going to say, who are you referring to?
Yeah, I
I
don't
have
know.
been silent in my life.
tell you what though. What about this week for leaks, eh? So
Ooh.
much
This has
stuff.
been the week for it.
It has.
Oh,
This has
yeah.
probably been probably the week which spewed the most leaks in what for such a long time.
Mhm.
Yeah, leaks have
It
been a little
happens.
dry lately, but finally,
It happens, isn't it? Sometimes it's dry
They
for a few weeks, and then it is like, and then all of a sudden, it can't be like a couple of sets. It's like, here you go. We're creating 3 million more.
yeah,
what
yeah,
I think what I find with leaks though is leakers know, certain leakers know they have a respectable amount of time before an official reveal is made that they are allowed
Yes.
to let things go.
Yeah.
And then yeah, so you'll see a lot. That's why I think a lot of them do come out pretty much the same time. Plus, also, if you're a leaker, you see somebody else has released information that you also have. You're like, right, get that out as well. Like, boom, boom, boom. It'll fly out the window at
Yeah.
the same time. But yeah, but it's also it's been fun. But
Yeah.
I will carry on to say Matt Mellish has a problem with leaks, and I argue with him this point all the time. I don't like the fact that Lego know about expensive sets for ages, obviously, because they've been in development for a year or plus, for
Yeah.
absolutely ages, and they expect you to release the information the week before and be like, "Hey, here's a
yeah,
Yeah.
£600 set. Go buy
Absolutely.
it." And I'm like, "Yeah." So my
That's
argument
yeah.
always
It's
that's
that.
unrealistic. Yeah,
it is, and the time frame is so wide because I remember when the Burrow first leaked. That was 18 months before. That was like a one-off
Yeah.
freak um, leak that happened. I mean, like you had what was it called, in production type of pictures, not the final product.
Yes.
And
Yeah.
it was just like it's mad. 18 months, and then looking at the Burrow when that was revealed, that was like about 10 days before release day. That was ridiculous. We've kind of thought that was too late anyway,
Yeah.
but just knowing that that set's coming, like at least they must have started creating the Burrow 2 years before
Easy.
release date.
It's
Maybe
about 2 years in making. Normally, from concept to production is usually about 2 years.
Yeah.
So they're aware of a set or a concept for a set nearly 2 years before release.
Oh, by the
Yeah.
way, I'm on book 2. Guys, I just finished book
Yay.
1, book 2.
Oh, well
and
done.
it's coming along really nice now. It really is. It's getting that height.
The thing is when it comes to sort of leaks and things, I think I agree with Martin from the perspective of if you want to advertise your product as a premium product, and you want people to continue to buy your premium product, and you want people to continue to support you going forward, then people need a little more notice for expensive sets than
Yeah.
a couple of weeks, because that is
That's
not
why
fair, because all that entices is debt, and
our
no one should ever feel they have to be in debt for a hobby ever.
are leaks intentional? Are they deliberate? Because
No,
yeah, because
I don't think leaks are deliberate. I think there's just
sometimes
plenty of people in Lego who are willing to see the point of view that we kind of have, or there's just people who are too excited about what they've got. You know, it's very much a fact that if you are a massive Lego fan and you are really excited about what you got, you're going to be telling your family, and a friend of that family just might happen to be a leaker.
yeah, I love leaks. I love leaks for two reasons. Obviously, one just prepares you
Yes.
financially.
Yes.
Like in a big set's coming out, you can sort of that's where you get your notice of like your time to save up. Not officially anyway, but also it gets you excited, doesn't it? I mean, it's the each stage of a leak. You get the set numbers, the price, the name of the set, and then the potato images, and then you might get like a torso or something like that. I like it's like a slow build up. It's like a slow build up. I like it, and
Yeah.
and it's just nice to know that something is coming that you're going to be excited for. I really like leaks. I think they're brilliant.
Hmm.
Do you think
And
if it was, is it the thrill behind the, oh, this is information that is, this, I didn't know about this and now I do, and it's like, oh, we've got this thing that we know is coming. Um, why do you think then? So for you, what is beneficial for you knowing about something? Is it the hype it builds up, or the
yeah,
preparation for it, as you said before?
hype it builds it up.
Yeah.
It's I was going to have a rude analogy for it. It's sort of like
I bet
foreplay,
you
isn't it?
were.
You're building that excitement. It is like that in a way, and also it gives me time to get excited, and it gives me time to perhaps save up. Like
Yeah.
we know Hogsmeade's on its way. I've been saving a little bit extra each month just because I know I'm going to be getting it day one, and it also gives me a chance just to think, right, where's it going to go in the Lego room? Is there anything I can do to prepare the space for when I get the set? Like I've already dismantled the the previous Hogsmeade and just clearing a
Okay.
bit of space because I know I want to be displaying. I may display the best version of that particular area first. I'm not like like Lauren does it differently. I mean, she's got like 200 Hogwarts Expresses, and that's fantastic. It looks good all
Yeah.
together. But I'm not like
Yeah.
that. So I'd rather have, you know, take the previous Hogsmeade. That's obviously going to be a bit of a downgrade, and then create a little bit of room for the new one. So I think that's why I like the leaks as well. And it's just down to the excitement part as well. It's nice knowing, and it's yeah,
I
and it's
think there needs to be.
go
It
on.
is really interesting. The reason I asked you, Chris, is not to put you on the spot, mate. It's just
It's all
because,
right.
from a financial point of view, it's like if you have the preparation to be able to
Yep,
prepare for it,
yep,
and again,
Yeah.
it's up to the individual. Like you can choose to buy it outright. I think, Chris, we've both said in the past that we will buy it with the money that we have. We won't put it on a credit card. If I don't have the money, then I'll save the money to buy it.
yeah,
But there
100%.
are many people that will quite happily pop it on a credit card and pay it off at the end of the month, get the benefits from that. And there's pluses and minuses to any method. At the end
Yeah,
of the day, it's down to what you choose to do. But I like the idea of knowing that I can prepare for something,
yeah,
the preparation for it, and yeah, and obviously we're not alone in that. That is why this information has been put out there. The people that are
Yeah.
putting it out there, are wanting people to know about it as well. So
They're not.
there's a
They're not
yeah.
doing
mutual.
it. I do think they're not doing it to spoil it for anything.
No.
They're doing it because, yeah, people are interested. Don't get me wrong. You know, we see it in all different areas. We see movie leaks. We see all sorts of stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, as I've always said, my argument with Matt has always been because Matt doesn't like leaks at all. And I've always said my argument for leaks is Lego don't give you enough time.
Yeah.
Yet they will release they will put another set on their website 2 months prior to it releasing and say pre-order now. And I'm like, why? And that's another thing that gets me annoyed about Lego, actually. Their website about pre-orders. No benefit to pre-orders whatsoever. No benefit. You don't get GWPs. You don't get exclusive stuff that comes with the set if it does later on when it releases.
But that's not
You are
always the
basically
case.
you are giving money to Lego. Hang on. You're giving money to Lego to hold for 2 months until you then release the set. That's it. That is the only reason you are getting pre-orders.
And I'm
You are
totally with
giving
you.
money to Lego to hold.
Yeah, I'm totally with you. Because I said that for the longest time. Because I was burnt. I did that. I bought Harry Potter sets a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
They were discounted at Amazon. I waited for I think a solid 2 or 3 weeks for it
Yeah.
to be delivered. I could have had it for 24 hours later, release day, for a discounted price. And I thought back then, okay, that happens to me once. I'm not getting because there's no benefit for to pre-order. And then I broke my own rule because what did I buy? And I got GWPs. And I thought, okay, it's still stupid of me to pre-order, but at least it is something that I know will buy 6 weeks. In 6 weeks, today, if I pre-order, get today the GWP sent to me.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I miss out on the because I will not buy something random just to get the GWP.
No, I know that. Yeah. Makes
So
sense.
they did it. At least once I pre-ordered
But
something for the
they've
G.
changed that rule. You don't get GWPs.
Yeah.
If you look at the site, it says these GWPs are with thresholds except on pre-orders
Yeah.
because they
That is
had
right.
issues.
Yeah.
People were getting sent GWPs and cancelling their order.
See, people are messing up a good thing. If they hadn't sent back the thing, people. I
So-
The
blame
problem
people.
is you can't have anything nice.
Exactly.
That is the thing. You can never have anything nice. One apple will spoil it for the whole barrel. Sadly, the thing is, it's an interesting point that Travis Bricks made. He goes, "That's what he likes about the Britain design release cycle." So there are ways where you can know ahead of time, which are tried and tested, that are just like, here's the buzz, here's the interest, here's
Yeah.
some notice. You can start saving. Nobody worries about that because everyone has the opportunity to put that finance aside, whether they want to put it on a credit, debit card, however, they have the time frame to do it. Therefore, it's much easier to budget for Britain's Sun program. So they have the way to do it, yet they are not.
Yeah.
But
They're not.
why is it okay for BDP?
Yeah,
BDP
exactly.
can put that. I mean, obviously, I know these are fan-made sets. That's one thing because you're going to see them regardless. But Lego doesn't have a shock factor.
Mm.
You know, I mean, these reveals where they lift a tissue paper off a bloody thing, off a set, and then people are going, "Oh!" and
It's
it's the size of a
embarrassing,
shoe.
though.
God,
I'm like,
yeah.
no, that's not amazing. Like, it's a nice looking set, but it's not like awe-inspiring. It's gonna solve world hunger kind of like like it's not
Yeah.
that
It's
amazing.
They've been
become a
told to
farce
do
now.
that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's silly basically. So also, if you're gonna do that at like land level, I don't know, like these fan days and things and whatever. Just you've shown this off like to people 6 months to a year before it's released. They know
Yeah,
it's
you can't
coming.
pretend to be excited about something
Yeah,
you've known about for half a year,
they're
which
going to
then
receive
makes that
these sets.
person look.
Yeah,
Mm.
but they're going to receive these sets varied. I've heard from land members they're going to receive these sets anywhere from like a few days before the embargo date up to months in front of the embargo date. I'm just like, well, get yourself a bit better organized, and just regardless of LAN members, just have an embargo. If you can't get your sets out until a few days before the embargo date, and then the set is released the week after that, tough. Release the set, show it. If LAN members haven't got it by that time, tough. I don't care. That doesn't bother me.
Yeah,
I want to see it, and I want to know that I can afford it. So I want to
Yeah.
know all the information at least
And
a month before.
this
At
is
least
it.
one
And I think
paycheck before. You know what I mean?
and it's ridiculous. I want to see that set. It's a bit strange, like how they release sets. Sometimes they release sets like 4 months before they get released. I want to be a bit more consistent with the time frame of their release dates.
Yeah.
I mean, like sometimes we know what Animal Crossing sets are coming out in 4 months' time. So I look at Arkham Asylum. Arkham Asylum, we've already seen, and that
And-
comes out what, a week after Hogsmeade. We've seen
Yeah.
bugger all.
And
Yes, I am moaning.
Yeah, and
I am moaning.
why we have a wish list? It would be
I
great
might
if
do a
Lego.
TJ in a minute. Lego.
But it would be
I'm
good
looking at
if
you.
Lego were the ones telling us when something is retiring and be consistent with that as well, and not surprise
Yeah.
us. And all of a sudden you have a list of a retirement list as long as your arm.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
do think as
they
well
just need to be a little bit more transparent, basically.
Yeah, I think I think as well it's turned into a farce, and I do feel again this is going to sound really kind of pity them, but there are those members who are in the Lego Ambassador Network who are in there for other reasons not to do that,
Yes.
and I do feel bad. And I do think we do need to make aware that there are people within that network that aren't shouldn't get tarnished with this brush because it's not fair.
Yeah, yeah.
And I
That is,
think there's a lot of time where everyone gets tarnished with the same brush, whether it's subconsciously through these sorts of discussions. There are plenty of people within that network who are nothing like this whatsoever, who are on our side and are fighting for the stuff that we're stressed and frustrated about. Now,
yes.
when it comes to receiving stuff for free, that is personal to them. They have whatever viewpoint on there. That's up to them. It's a contract between them and Lego, you know. But I do think that there are some people within the network um, that unfairly get tarnished with that brush when it's not
Yeah,
needed. And
that's not their sole
yeah,
purpose.
it's not. Yeah, exactly. It's not. They're not part of the issue. Again, it's a couple of apples within the Lego group that are the cause of this. And I think as well they are. It feels like the ship is almost struggling to stay afloat within the ambassador, not the people, but who organise it, and they are struggling to find what works. So they are asking members of their group, who are their social media influencers, to do X, Y, and Z, to try and support it, like the big reveals and the oohs and the ahs, which have just been comical. Um, and as a result of that, have been ridiculed, and it's just been an absolute pee take, and people have just laughed their head off regarding it, to the point where it gets parodied all the time. Now the parodies are funny, that's not unjustified and unwarranted, but I do feel like I do have friends within the Lego Ambassador
Oh,
Network that I
yeah.
know are in agreement with us and not with the way LAN is doing the Lego group are doing their thing. So I think it's important to preface that, just so that it's not
Yes.
a
Yeah.
tirade against the Ambassador Network.
No.
Yeah, because I do think that there are many of our friends in there that are 100% on our
Yeah.
side with it, and they agree.
Yeah. And the
Definitely,
whole point.
it's
The
never
whole
against
point.
individuals, cause
No.
it is like if someone a famous person is doing marketing for someone else, for a company, this is a decision of the person and totally legit.
Hmm. I mean, yeah,
Mm.
like my point earlier, I'm not against LAN and all this
No.
stuff. It was against Lego and their
Yeah,
like
precisely.
their it's Lego's like it's almost like they don't have a marketing plan when it comes to certain sets. There's some sets drop, some sets don't. I don't understand it. I don't see the point in it. You know,
Mm.
it's just really odd. Like you say, like we've been shown Arkham Asylum, a modular, a DC modular, the first one of its kind, I suppose, and we're going to get that in September. And yet, there's probably still some things that are due out the middle of next month, and we haven't seen them or whatever. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just don't understand
Surely
it.
it's embarrassing for Lego to kind of constantly see that they're inconsistent with all of this approach. I'd be embarrassed if it was my company, Martin. I don't know about you, mate, but I'd be
Mm,
embarrassed. I'd be like,
yeah.
why are we not getting this right? Why can we not get this right? What is the issue? What is the problem here?
Yeah,
And
just
it just boils down to what we've discussed, really, doesn't it?
so you know,
Mhm.
better images of 3 Death Star minifigures have just been leaked as well. Royal Guard,
Oh, okay.
C3PO,
Oh,
and Orson Krennic. It just shows the alternative face. Orson Krennic's great, but I tell you what, I think Lego sometimes try and pee off Star Wars fans because I know a lot of Star Wars fans are going to be moaning about that dual molded leg that C3PO has. It doesn't have dual molded legs like the one that came in the buildable C3PO.
Yeah,
It's not in this one.
it's not the UCS C3PO.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, so it's in their eyes, it's the downgrade version. Um, I
So
think they do that because they want to maybe sell more of those 3POs, buildable
probably,
C3PO, and have the more desirable minifigure.
yeah.
Maybe, I don't know.
I do quickly just have a question for TJ, just because I know, and potentially yourself, Chris, and Nicole. Is this supposed to be dangly?
Yeah,
yeah.
it dangles in the museum, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It's that's in the bedroom.
No, it's a bedroom.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's right.
it's
It's a toy,
supposed
isn't
to
Yeah,
it?
dangle.
Oh, the dangles in the
yeah,
bedroom. Oh well, I'd get that
What
yeah.
one.
else
Well,
dangles in that set? There's something else that
because
dangles as
the
well.
instructions don't show it dangling, and I'm like, there is nothing that's keeping it fixed in place.
Yeah, it
So
will. Yeah, it's supposed to be like a flying ship. It's Jay's Stormfighter, actually. It's supposed to be like a flying ship in there,
Oh.
just
thanks for the
hung
clarification
up,
of my
hung up in the
dangly.
room. Yeah,
uh,
No, it's that yeah, something else dangles, isn't it, in the museum? Is it a dragon, isn't it? Skeleton of a
yeah,
dragon or
that's in
something?
the like the roof of the
oh.
museum. Yeah, but that's not as dangly.
Dangly.
No.
Yeah.
Just
It's
long.
a, it's a bit more solid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's definitely solid, yeah.
I finished section 4. We've got
Oh, look at
um
it. It's coming along nicely there.
Oh
we've got the dentist's office. Oh, hang on.
Ooh.
yes, the
It's
dentist is
really
cool.
nice. And we got the little the photography studio. What's
Ah,
moving?
you're
Oh,
almost at my favorite bit.
yeah, the
Yeah, it's
photography
so
studio is
cool,
really nice.
isn't it?
That camera is so good, and the way it clips in the bottom as well.
Yeah, yeah.
It's so clever. Yeah,
What did you
I
think of the
like that.
paper roll as well? Very
Yeah,
clever.
it's very good. It's very good. I'm like, oh,
I didn't ask you, Mark, what's your favourite part of Assembly's Works? There's a lot going on. If you had to pick one section that's like beautiful, what would it be?
Who was that to? Sorry.
You.
yeah.
You.
Oh, me. Sorry, I
Yeah,
beg your pardon.
that's all right, mate. That's all right.
I'm partially. Yeah, we have to remember I have partial hearing, so sometimes I don't hear. Right. So, what's my favourite bit of Assembly Square?
Yeah.
What's my favourite part?
That's
Um,
it.
I would say my favourite part is probably the dance studio.
Not got there yet.
Yeah,
Spoilers.
That's one of the last ones, isn't it, you build?
It's the next floor for Martin to build. Yeah.
Yeah.
I love that one. There's a particular feature in that room, Chris. So obviously we're not going to spoil it. But there's a particular piece in that room that is one of my favourite pieces that I've ever seen used in a Lego set. I think it's amazing.
Oh, I know which piece you're
Yeah,
on about.
yeah. It's incredible, and how that is implemented. I've pinched that technique and used it several times. Yeah, I just think it's so clever the way that was done. So yeah, no, I love that. I love the dance studio, but then again, I love that little oven with the cookies in the ground floor.
Oh,
Little
yeah.
Yeah, that's
I
so
love that.
cute.
That was just so good as well. There's like so many features of that set that's incredible. What about you? What was your favourite bit?
I think I like the grocery. Was it grocery? No, 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 no. It wasn't the grocery shop. It was the Oh, what was it? It was the flower shop. It's in the middle.
Oh, the flower shop
Flower
with
shop,
the
yeah.
Yeah,
yeah.
I like that one. That was my favourite
Mm,
part to build. Yeah, yeah,
that's cool.
definitely that one.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just like all the colours. I like the sand blue on the left.
Mm.
Yeah, but I just prefer that build in the middle. It gives me Green Grocer vibes.
Oh yeah.
We've had
Then those are the
Urban Lego
subtle
Spaceman
nods.
Hmm.
and Explorium pop in.
Oh,
Hey,
Hey
Hey,
Boo.
guys.
hi.
all right,
Um,
Trevor.
the the thing is as well is that there are subtle references like the flower shop. You know, there are nods to so many different sets in that, and it's just so like
Cafe
how
Corner.
detailed it is as well.
Oh yes, Cafe
It's
Corner
just incredible.
reference on the left. Cafe Corner.
Yeah, the cafe corner reference on the left, absolutely. So
Mhm.
good. So good.
Maybe one day they'll build a modular like that to well, once Boutique Jazz Club and all those the sets that we see today on the shelves, maybe they'll do another Assembly Square 2.0. You
Mm.
It'll
know,
probably be another anniversary. They'll do a decent, a good chunky one or whatever.
yeah. Was it 20 years last year, or was it this year? No, it wasn't.
Oh no, it's if it was 2017 for the 10 years, it's
Ah,
2027.
yeah, yeah, that's right. Yeah.
So yeah, a 20-year set.
I mean, if you think about modulars in general, those are probably one of the most successful lines to come
Oh, yeah,
out from creator expert.
yeah.
Yeah.
It seems like they're breaking tradition a little bit with the Winter Village sets, and because the next one's apparently going to be 100 plus pound.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
yeah, it's $130 over here, which is a big jump from 100.
Yeah,
But
that's a
I
that's
almost think it's necessary because those sets have been getting smaller and smaller.
Yeah,
That's true.
So it'll depend. I think the price increase. Not the greatest thing, but it'll depend
it
on
has
how well the set
yeah,
turns out.
and we have to remember it's been price froze since its concept. So
it shouldn't
we
be
have
that,
to
should it? It shouldn't be. It should be limited like that.
yeah.
I still think when they brought Museum out, which is an absolutely amazing modular, and that's one I really want to get. But I kind of wish when that came out, which was December the 1st, where it broke all traditions, they should have had a bigger reason to do that. And I think it should have been a winter uh, themed modular building. I mean, we had Book Corner, which changes the season slightly with the autumn, the
Yeah.
trees. So why couldn't they have done sort of like a snowy one? I think that would have gone down really well. You could have like a Christmas shop, or a place where you're going to visit Santa, or just something. I think that would have been really cool. You
Mm.
could have a really big chimney as well to drop the Santa. You can dream,
Oh,
mate.
Peeboo, congratulations. Peeboo has bought Tudor Corner.
Hey, well done, Peeboo. You haven't made a mistake there, mate. It is a
No.
phenomenal. Did you get it from Argos, Peeboo? 'Cause it's on offer at the moment. Oh, you can't see my mine's over there. But yeah, it is phenomenal. Uh,
I'll be back in a little bit.
Okay. Welcome, Mateus. Haven't said hello to you yet, friend. Hope you're
hey,
good.
Matthias.
Welcome, Andy, as well. Good to see you.
Randy.
So good. Yeah, I am genuinely the Winter Village sets. Like when I've got 3 of them now. I just think that they are incredible. Like
Oh,
I was bit by the Winter Village bug 2 years ago, I think. And I never thought that I would necessarily get sucked into it because I thought, with the city and everything, I can just add some white pieces to make it a kind of winter theme. But those sets are just so whimsical and fun, and
Yeah.
I think the one that sold me was the tram and the music shop.
Yeah.
Like that tram is one of my favorite kind of subsidiary builds of any set. That tram is incredible.
Yeah,
It's
it was
just
just
such
because the
a cute little
buildings,
build.
isn't it? The two
Yeah,
shops that we're getting at, it was phenomenal. And you start with that tram, don't you?
you do. It's the
And
first
it's,
bit you build.
yeah, and
It's
it's one
so
of those
good.
sets where the joy is immediate and it carries on right to the end.
Yeah,
And there's a lot going on, like you got good figs in that. You get obviously the side build where people wait for the tram to arrive, the tree. You get quite. I think it just felt like a £90 set,
mm.
even though I got like
You've
a
got a lot
discount.
of value in it. Yeah,
It was 72, I think it was. No, it wasn't. It was at John Lewis, and it was under 70. But even if you bought it at 90, I still think you get quite a lot there.
you definitely get a value for money there. And I liked the fact they were facades. I know the facades were a little shrugged upon by some because they weren't full builds, but actually, for a winter village scene, if you think about most fireplaces or most mantelpieces where the winter village set is likely to be displayed on, you actually need facade buildings to kind of create
Yeah.
some depth to your village. So I think it was actually spot on, and I think the detail that they packed in that music shop for what you got was incredible.
It kind of reminded me of those Hallmark Christmas movies that
Yeah,
we watched,
Yeah.
where you've got where some business lady breaks down in the middle of nowhere in this town and falls in love with that one guy. But then it's sort of like that town's very Christmassy. You got all these shops and so on. It just reminds me of those type of films.
Yeah.
the Christmas channel, when there's Christmas movie channel that starts to populate all your Christmas movies and things. But yeah, your Hallmark things. I mean, they're there that their sole purpose is to kind of be feel good movies, and as you said, the format is quite copy paste.
Oh
I
yeah,
mean,
it definitely
Oh
is.
god, yeah.
I am waiting. I know they have done some, but I'm waiting for that representation where it's a guy that's broken down and he meets the love of his life in the
Yeah.
city, and they find a little lost dog on the roadside and they adopt it and start a little family together and move in. And you know, I think it would be nice to kind of have that kind of come about. But then that's just a kind of selfish want, really. I think but that concept is kind of that mug of hot chocolate sitting on the sofa wrapped in a blanket feel to sit down and watch that feel good movie,
Yeah,
and the actors that star in them as well is like a you know is that kind of uh where celebrities and soap stars and things have been that's
yeah.
kind of there.
Yeah, you get the occasional like, oh, I recognise that person, but then
Yeah.
usually the lead is somebody who was in, I don't know, episode 16 of season 3 of ER, that sort
Yes.
of thing.
Yeah.
you
They
know,
do joke that it's the Hallmark movies are where the celebrities that have reached their prime and
yeah,
past their prime have gone to, which is sometimes a little bit rude and unfair because those movies are quite good. But at the end of the day, it's a case of those movies are there to kind of be a fun little whimsical feel good style
Mm-hmm.
film.
I love it. I never get,
Um,
I just love them. I know they're repetitive, like the concept.
yeah, but who cares? It's
Oh,
fun.
oh, absolutely, absolutely.
There's nothing wrong with repetitiveness. Doc Hollywood is a guy breaking down and falling in love. Cars 2. Very true. You see, you see. But yeah, what happened with Lightning McQueen? Why didn't Lightning McQueen fall in love with Mater? Why did it have to be Sally?
Yeah.
I'm joking. I'm joking. It's like, why could Doc and Lightning not get together?
Doc. Yeah.
Oh dear. But yeah, no, you make very good points. They have role flipped it as well. I think that it's just, we laugh and joke, of course, but the concept of the concept of the movies are feel good movies. They're that
Yeah.
kind of thing that you can sit down when it's cold outside and you just want to wrap up warm, sit there. It doesn't have to. The plot is going to be the same type of
Mm-hmm.
thing. You don't go into it expecting, groundbreaking revelations and things. You're going into it to enjoy it for the movie concept. So
Yeah.
Guys, we have a hydrate from Trevor Brooks Polorium. Thank you so much, Trevor.
Thanks, Trev.
thank
Thanks,
you,
Trevor.
Trev.
Yeah. He also
Thanks,
very,
Trevor.
very happily played a fart on my stream, so thank you.
Oh, and
Wait.
he did a TTS on mine, which I need to replay.
Oh, that's a combination. Farting and drinking.
Mm-hmm. I could do it.
Oh.
Yeah, but sometimes I like the unknown. I like unknown actors and actresses. It's like when you go
Yeah,
to
of
pantomime as well. A pantomime, like the lead
Oh,
is,
love them.
somebody who took the bins out in Coronation Street or something like that. And it's
Yeah.
or somebody who used to have a career and now they're trying to get back into it. Where's my career? It's behind you. I'm making a comeback. I'm making a comeback. Oh no, you're not.
Yeah.
Poor them.
Didn't you die on Corrie?
I do like a good pantomime. I don't really when you get obviously you got the kids there, but they make jokes for the adults. That's just like
Oh
straight
yeah.
over the kids'
yeah.
heads.
Yeah. It is very fun. Pantomimes are really good fun, and I don't know if there's something that's worldwide, but in the UK, they are quite traditional. That you go and see a pantomime each year.
Yeah.
There's different pantomime to go and see.
It's
There's
relentless as well. Like when I
Panto at
went
Christmas.
to Chipping Norton one a couple of years ago, and it's just like when you look at all the shows, every time they've got to play out. Whether it's based on Peter Pan, but it's like six. They do it 6 times a week, but they do like
Mm-hmm.
2 shows a day. It's like
Yeah.
12 times a
Yeah.
week
Yeah.
for several months. It's relentless.
Yeah, they'll do matinees as well as
Yeah.
evening shows.
Yeah.
Oh, by the end of it, you can tell they're just like, I'm really, really sick and tired of Tinkerbell. I can't stand her now. I
Yeah.
do her lines for her. I've heard her so many times. But hey, it pays the bills.
Yeah.
And you do find people, and you're like, I did not know that particular. So many actors in industry are also singers, and you have no idea until they do these pantomimes and performances, and you're
Yeah.
like, my God, the voice on them, I never knew that. And it's like, quite a few actors are incredible singers as well.
Yeah.
You'll find it at drama schools as well. So I know in America it's Juilliard's the famous one. In the UK we've got RADA, Lambda, stuff like that. Yeah, they focus on the musical side as well as the acting side. So they do push people to work their best at both sides of the scale.
Mm.
But yeah.
Because most people have some element of a singing voice, whether it's good or not, is what they can train. But they do
Yeah.
have they do kind of help to kind of find your tune and find your vocal range and help you to perfect that. I mean,
Yeah.
there's some incredible actors that have insane ranges of vocal ability, and it might not be everyone's taste, but some of the things that they some of the performances they give, it's just like, you have baritone, female actors with baritone voices, and they sound incredible. Like,
Mhm.
so refreshing, nice to hear variations of performances. It's incredible.
Hugh Jackman is amazing when it comes to
Yeah,
singing.
Hugh Jackman's incredible.
Well, he started in musical theatre.
Ooh.
Mm.
Well, that and another type of movie that we're not allowed to talk about.
Ooh.
He was a PE
Because
teacher
like
once.
What?
He was a PE teacher.
Oh, is that a future career prospect for you then, Chris?
No, definitely not. Definitely not. I can't sing nor dance.
so his career we can't talk about. Is it because it's
Adult
risque?
only. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
Nicole, we may need the link.
Yeah.
For research purposes alone,
Right.
I think it's only fair that we have to do the due diligence of research.
Exactly.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think there's many, but I also don't think it's very widely um, spread or utilized or whatever or known or I
Well,
don't
at
know.
least we
It's
know
not. It's
how he
not.
got the role. He didn't get.
Yeah.
It's not his smile.
I loved him in the film Prisoners. It's such a good
Yeah.
film.
Yeah. He was.
It,
One of his early roles that he did was They filmed Oklahoma. They did a filming of the stage show. And he'd done the stage show over in Australia or wherever it was. Maybe even on Broadway, I don't know. But like, yeah. But that's one of the earliest places you can find video of him. And he's there singing Oklahoma, where the wind comes smitten time away. Yeah. Yeah.
That's incredible.
And then obviously he got like X-Men and stuff, and that's what sparked his film
Yeah.
career.
mm,
Some
we all
have
know the Wolverine
right.
films.
Mm-hmm.
Ah. Some people, some actors have such an incredible aura and personality. I saw an interview with the person who's at the moment in Strange New Worlds. He is Pike, Captain Pike.
Yes, yes.
That actor has such a personality and character. Incredible.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's nice as well when you see actors and they are demonstrating, their behaviours outside. Like, it might be that they are, leaving a performance or leaving a show, and they are kind of just making their way to the limo or the escort vehicle to kind of go to the next destination, and you just see them get so excited when they're fans and people that have come to see them, and you just see their eyes light up and their genuine disappointment when they have to leave them. I think that when you see that, you're just like, okay, because obviously people have bad days, and unfortunately most of the time they'll only show videos and footage of people that are having a really sugar honey iced tea day, and they'll they got a face like a smack behind, and it's like, but we all have those days.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
equally, they don't show the videos of them like being so you know appreciative of the support, especially when people go out their comfort zone and do something different, or they'll break from soap opera to do theatre, or they'll go from doing theatre work to then suddenly become a musician, or take a drastic change. But there's those people that have supported them since day one,
Yeah.
and they're there to be like, we support, we're here to kind of cheer you on. It's just so humbling to see that, and you see they don't show those videos as often, which is a shame, really.
Which
They'll
is
only show the ones that will get views.
right. And if the unfortunate situations are shared, one rarely gets the opportunity to hear both sides, because I heard an interview with famous people talk about it, and they say, well, I suffer from anxiety. I have good
Mm.
days,
Mhm.
I have bad days. If I travel, I'm not at my best in general. If then you find me in the midst of a panic attack, trust me, I'm not at the state of
Yeah.
mind that I can engage with you.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah. There was, I can't remember who the actor was, but I mean, he's very well known now. I just can't remember who it was off the top of my head. But there was an actor, and he'd just done a scene or something, and there were people where they were filming, and whatever scene they were doing, this actor was with a much older actor. I'm talking like Alec Guinness kind of level, kind of old school
Yeah.
cinema level actor, or like Anthony Hopkins kind of thing or something. Um, and the person who I can't remember the name of, um, basically walked right past everyone to get back to his trailer, like just ignored them. Like people were calling out, going, "Oh, hey, can you sign this? Can we get a selfie?" That was, or whatever else, or can you get an
Yeah,
autograph and stuff. And he blanked them because he'd basically just done a bad take or whatever. So he was like, "I'm in a bad mood." So he just went to go straight to his trailer, and walked past them. Now, in all fairness, yeah, he was not in the best mindset, but the older class actor, let's say the Alec Guinness character in this scenario, basically went to that person's trailer and said, "Why have you just done that?" He was like, What have I just done?" He said, "You've just ignored all those people out there, and you've just, uh, been quite rude to them." Basically,
yeah,
he's like, "Well, I just, I'm not in a great place. I need to get back into a trailer, whatever." He says, "You've got to remember, if it's not for them, you wouldn't be here."
yeah,
And that's what made that person then think, "I will never take the fans or anyone
Mm.
out there who's there to see me for granted
Yeah.
ever again. Because
Mm.
the minute they don't want to see you, you don't have a
That's it.
job anymore."
yeah,
You go from A to Z.
Yeah.
right,
And yeah, so that was a really clear cut like message to like those kind
Yeah.
of people. And it's true, anyone who puts herself out there, like this is why if we go to brick conventions, anyone who approaches me, and it's like, "Hi, you're Madlib, blah blah blah," I'm like, "Hello," and I will take the time to say hello, because even though I might not know who
100%.
you are, I've put myself on the internet.
yeah,
I'm
Yeah.
as doing Lego. If we go to a large Lego convention, somebody says hello, I'm going to say hello and be polite back, because you could be somebody who's lurking in my streams and supporting my channel, you know.
exactly.
And yeah,
We
so
we had it. We had it at Brickworld, didn't we, Nicole? We spent about an hour chatting with one of our friends. It was lovely.
Yeah,
Like, it was just, I love it. Like, that is
me
why
too.
I do what I do, to
Yeah,
interact with people. And it was
yeah,
just so nice to hang out and to chat with them, and just, it was just, those sorts of things are the reason why I do it, is because the
right,
community is amazing. And
mhm,
genuinely, when people come up and say hello, it is the most humbling thing that could ever happen.
yeah,
Because for me, it's like you've taken your time. I've said it before, but you've taken time out of your day to come and find me, little me, who is just this tiny speck on this planet. But you've come and found me, and want to spend some of your time with me.
Yeah.
That is when you just go, okay, you've taken the time to come and find me. You've taken the time to share personal stuff, your experience with me. Um, I am dropping everything I can do to invest time back into you, because
Yeah.
that is the respect that you deserve from
yeah,
me.
mhm,
Because, you know, I wouldn't have it any other way.
right.
yeah, yeah.
I agree.
TJ, has it happened to you? Have you had anyone come up to you in like Brick World and stuff and be like, "Oh my God, TJ, hi," and then you're like, "Ah, hello."
I
You know?
don't. I've had like people in the community, yeah, a few times.
Yeah.
Yeah, where it's like I've never met them before. It's cool to
Yes.
meet them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I always take the time to say hi.
Yeah.
I'll talk to
That's
anyone. You guys talk. Those of you who went to Brookwood, you saw me. I'll talk to anybody. I will yap like crazy.
What, TJ? I felt special because you talked to me. Now I learn I talk to anyone. Just kidding.
Apparently, you could have been anyone, Nicole.
Yeah, I talk to anyone and everyone that I can. Oh my goodness, Meijin got the 101% Riz.
Ooh, nice.
Hey,
All
I
that gets
was
you on this channel is bragging rights.
I was recognised it, Bricktastic, but it
Yeah.
was Nicole.
Yeah.
Oh, quite the same.
Oh, well, I have not eaten you. That is.
Well,
Yeah.
there you
Wow,
go.
wow.
That's a,
Yeah.
I mean,
anyone who
there's
wasn't
there's
here for the earlier part of the stream is like, what? What
Yeah.
is going on?
Wow.
there's a statement there, Chris. There you go.
I know.
Yeah.
Ah.
There's two definitions to that, Nicole. I mean,
know.
obviously, you're on about the eating of the. I think you might have been on about eating children, but I didn't interpret that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not really sure because there is a German. If I translated it.
Oh no.
Oh, yeah.
We'll
no.
discuss it later, Nicole.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a private conversation.
Should we make part 3 of this collab after 10 o'clock?
Right. You want to find out? Tune again in 3 hours.
Yeah.
Having hung out with Nicole in real life, it's just like,
Yeah.
you know, we go very very not safe for work. I think is quite
Yes.
quite an
yeah.
understatement.
It's amazing, like how obviously you got to be professional. We do this because obviously we love it, and so we obviously got to have a sense of decorum about yourself, professional. And then I remember I was hanging out with Greg during Bricktastic for a bit, and I was like, at the end of it, my God, can we get a swear jar?
yeah.
Because that man, he can swear.
Yeah.
He can. He
I've
will.
never heard such naughtiness.
He will. He does.
Yeah.
So naughty, but yeah.
Ever since like I started doing online Lego stuff, I've had just this filter that automatically engages whenever I'm like doing anything Lego related. So I very, very rarely swear in front of anyone.
I've never heard you swear,
No, have
so
I?
that's a good
I mean,
thing.
it's happened on a few occasions, but not often.
Okay.
Some people don't. It's like
I
they
think I
can't
swore the
swear.
other week on one of my Twitch streams.
But like, you get some people who can't fart in front of in front of even their loved ones. They have to go down the bottom of the garden and do it.
Dave, I'm not
It's just,
15.
it's not just you, Chris. Don't worry, there are others.
See, I always find it ironic that my mother was like, "Do not swear," and then out comes like 10 expletives right after that. It's like, okay, yeah.
I used to say, "What's not good for the goose and good for the gander." Clearly,
exactly, yeah.
We just need to knock one of TJ's Ninjago sets over to get him to swear. Oh my goodness.
What you need to do is
Yeah,
look at
that's
one of my
nice.
sets wrong for me to swear. I'm telling you now.
we made a joke on Martin's stream about how much before the watershed before we can get Martin to drop a swear.
Yeah.
It's become a running joke now. We try and get each other to swear on stream.
Yeah.
Just because it's funny.
Yeah.
Even though in real life it's just like it doesn't take much at all.
No,
No.
doesn't.
It really don't. It really doesn't.
Yeah.
But as we said, everything's on the internet. Therefore, you just want to be careful with what's on the internet.
Mm-hmm.
That is all.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. It is funny though when you hear people swear for the first time, and you're just like,
Oh yeah.
oh, I didn't know
Oh,
you had that kind of language.
I never expected that from you. It's just like
Yeah, that's it. Yeah,
your
when you've got
expectations
like
went
people who've got like butter wouldn't melt in their mouth kind of looks on their faces,
high.
and then
Don't
they
know
just
who
come
those
out
people
with
are.
this word, and you're like, oh, I would
That was
never have
hilarious. If
thought.
you're referring to what I think you're referring to, that was so funny. Oh my gosh. There was something I accidentally said on Martin's stream that I didn't realise was an not a word that can be spoken in today's
Yeah.
society, and it was hilarious. It was so funny.
It was a naughty word.
It was
Was
very
it?
naughty.
Was it?
Very naughty.
Was it Technic?
Oh no.
Not that bad.
We'll tell you later, Chris. It was very funny.
No, please do.
Yeah.
I won't be able to
It's
fall
very,
asleep
very
tonight
funny.
unless I know.
What's
When you
more
hear it, you're like, "Is
surprising-
that it?" And it was like, "Well, yes, it is."
I grew up with swear words, and yeah,
Mhm.
you know, so yeah, swear word doesn't bother me. I mean, like if somebody swore at me, I don't get offended by those words. I'm more offended by such words as "you're going to be paid less." You know, that's that sort of stuff.
That would
Yeah.
generate
Yeah.
a swear word from me if someone said I'm going to be paid less.
Yeah.
I'd be like, "You bleep, you bleeping bleep bleep what?"
Hey, I'll tell you what I'm really itching to talk about. Arkham. I think this is Arkham Asylum.
Ooh,
Obviously, I know you guys spoke about it last night, and
Yeah.
you know it's. I know you love it, Martin. That's you're probably going to get it day one if there is a GWP.
Yes.
What's everyone else's thoughts? And I know TJ, you like it. Nicole, you're likely
Yeah.
to get it, and yeah, but you want to swap out the color, don't you, Nicole? Is that what I heard correct? So you're gonna turn it into what's it? Orange?
Orange. Are you
Again,
muted,
Oh,
Nicole?
muted?
she's speechless.
No, it's so good. I think I should be muted more often because I actually said my heart is black, my soul is black, my Arkham Asylum should be black as well.
Well, your heart and soul is definitely black because you eat
Oh.
kids.
Yeah, we've learnt
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
today.
Oh.
But yeah, so
You
you're
can
just
get
not
kids
happy
in
with
the
the
meal
color.
deal.
It's if it weren't Arkham Asylum, if it were a general building, it would be a cool building, and I would take it as it is. But as an Arkham Asylum building, for me it is made out of concrete. It's either it's a mixture of light bluish gray, dark gray, black. The color, I have not seen the movie, and I haven't. I don't think I have ever seen an Arkham Asylum in that color combination. It looks too happy, too
Well, it's
normal.
quite a gloomy in terms of atmosphere. It's quite gloomy. If you brightened it up, it might be that color. I mean, I don't know. I'm not like. Is it accurate? Is it screen accurate to anything? Is it
Pardon?
based on a
Sorry.
certain
Oh.
asylum?
No. No. The asylums in the past have all been different colors. Even the comic ones. The designs have changed multiple times based on
Yeah,
where you're going, who you're
just
going,
to interrupt for a second.
Yeah.
Shot by Ram JPEG, welcome in.
Yeah.
First time chat over on my side, and thank you for following as
Welcome.
well.
Hi.
Yeah,
First
new
day
to
on
Twitch.
Twitch. I'm not sure what's going on, but I'm enjoying watching you all. I like the setup. Well, welcome
Yeah,
in.
very
We're all
cool.
building different Lego sets, different Ninjago modulars, and hanging out and chatting, having a good time.
Having a good time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, welcome. Yeah, so yeah, Arkham's there's different designs based on different films, different comic books, different
Yeah.
animations. Sometimes it's on an island, sometimes it's not, sometimes it's next to the city, sometimes it's like way off, like out of state somewhere, so it depends on which one you're watching or referencing.
Yeah.
But yeah, so yeah, but this is a little bit of a mix of the previous two because it's got the colorway of the previous one from the Batman movie, which I think was 2017, 2018,
Right.
maybe. Can't remember when that one was out.
I think 2018. I'll
Yeah.
check in a moment.
And then the older one, the one that I liked the look of more, so was the Gothic one. So you can see where they've taken certain parts of that, like the roofing bits are a little bit more like that compared to
Yeah.
the movie one. But yeah, and they've just obviously they've created it on this modular base. But I do like the way they've done it. I do like the way that it goes into the corner that way.
Inverted.
That's nice. Yeah. So, and that
Oh, it
gives you
was
that.
2017.
Yeah,
It is, yeah.
that's
I
right.
like it.
Yeah.
This workshops, Ninjago City workshop, this is inverted.
Yeah.
It's
That
nice.
Yeah.
courtyard it creates at the front is really good. So, hey, Trev's gifted a tier 1 sub to Zipper. Thank you, Trev, for the gifted sub.
Oh,
Appreciate
thanks,
it.
Nice. Thanks, Trevor.
Thank
Yay.
you. Bless. But yeah, I hope Zipper enjoys playing with the emotes and stuff. But yeah, welcome on in. Yeah, yeah. I've just I do like it. Obviously, it's like I said, it's modular. So you know, I'm gonna stick it next to like Sanctum or something and be like, ha 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 ha. Let's make all the comic book fans really angry. So yeah,
Yeah. But it's good that we can have like a DC section, isn't it? Really.
Yeah.
They need to
Yeah.
do this DC because I think the number of
been neglected, and the
Yeah.
thing is
Mm-hmm.
it's
I
constantly being Batman, and with a little bit of Superman. They've tried other things, but it seems it's a bit like tried and tested. What works, what doesn't. But I think allowing DC to have modular buildings just almost by force incorporates different villains and heroes and heroines into the mix, that people are exposed to these characters which are awesome, that just haven't had
Yeah.
the just you know
I
the
I just
justification
had
that
a
they
thought.
need.
With these DC modulars, and we're talking about Arkham, Daily Planet's
Mhm.
been kind of something that's been talked about.
yeah.
What I would love to see is a Flash museum. I would
Flash
love
what?
to see that.
Flash.
Flash museum.
Oh, a Flash museum. That would be cool.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that would be amazing.
With the Flash as well, they could also do the police station because he's a forensic, isn't he? So that would bring
Yeah.
in like a police station modular into like comic book stuff.
That'd be
Yeah, they
really
could
cool.
do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is pulling. I mean, they could do Star Labs as well, which in
Star Labs
Flash
would be
TV show,
incredible.
that's mainly associated with the Flash because of the show,
Yeah.
but that could
Yeah.
really involve anyone.
Yeah, there's loads of stuff that
Mhm.
happens at Star Labs.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I can't remember.
Going
I can't remember the
comic
Who's the
comics
the company that created Superboy?
Which one?
Superboy. He was created in a lab.
Oh, that was LexCorp or Luthor Corp or
Yeah, but
whatever.
the subdivision, the actual lab's got a name itself. I can't remember what it's called. But I don't know. But yeah, but that'd be an interesting one. Yeah, there's actually loads of destinations that they could use. So, maybe we're going to see a bit of a DC rebirth kind of thing happen.
That would be great, except not for my wallet.
The figures all right.
I
think
said
they're
last night.
all right.
Yeah, I like the selection of characters, but I do think there's been better versions in the past, particularly the ones that can be big figs. But
Yeah.
But yeah, so
Yeah.
and
I
to be
think-
fair, I'm not gonna lie. Like after last night, I did go on like eBay and I started searching Lego DC to see what sets were around with those kind of figures in them, and I was like, like, or maybe I should just wait because if they're gonna like bring out new ones,
Yeah, I've been looking into some more DC figs recently. There might be a
Yeah.
few that I go after. Yeah.
You got to do
I-
it now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was real. It's really nice of them to include Batwing, which is
Yes.
new Batman hero.
Yeah.
But I think we could have benefited from a new villain, like a debut villain minifig. Like it's been a while since we've had Killer Croc and Bane, and maybe not as long for Scarecrow, but still a little while.
And they made a
But I
reference,
think,
didn't
like,
they? They made a reference to that character that breaks out.
yeah,
What's his name?
yeah. There's a reference to
Clayface?
Clayface.
That's
Yeah,
it.
which we've had a brick built Clayface, but we've never had a minifig Clayface.
That's
So that'd be cool. I think Mad Hatter is another one that came to my mind because we've never had a Mad Hatter
Yeah.
minifig.
He's cool.
Yeah, there's some other ones as well, like
Have
Victor
we ever had a?
Zsasz and
Have we ever
Hush.
had a?
But,
I was gonna say, have we had Ra's al Ghul?
yeah, we had Ra's al Ghul in one set. We had Ra's al Ghul and Talia al Ghul in the same set. It was some Lazarus Pit set. I don't remember
Oh,
exactly
okay.
what it was, but it came out years ago. I think it was pre-Batman movie. That's when it came out.
Okay, yeah. What about Oh, what's that? The bald guy, and he has little glasses, little round ones, and he's a doctor, but he's actually
Hugo Strange.
yes.
He was in
Hugo
the Batman
Strange.
movie CMF. I do have. Hold on, I have them right next. I got my DC figs out the other week, and I just never realized where is.
Is that
Where is
season? Is
Hugo?
that series 1 or series 2?
I don't remember. Here it is.
I've got one of them. I haven't got the other. That's why I'm asking. Because I might, if it's series 1, I might already have him. But
Let me get
do I
my
have it? I can't remember.
handy dandy plate to focus. Yeah, this guy.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's really
Hugo
good.
Strange. He's so good.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, see, I have a bunch of Batman villains here. Like, this is from Dimensions, but it's the same fig as what was in the regular DC sets, minus the backpack. But I got Bane
Yeah.
here, and I had a bunch of guys. I do have Reverse Flash and Flash, but they're in a case on their own so that they don't get damaged,
Oh, nice.
because it's the last thing I want. Yes, okay, I have hit the stopping point for me today. I've built my 6 bags. So this is level 2.
That's coming along nice. Those window pieces. Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, now I've
I
got to add it to
literally just finished bag 1. Book 1 as
Oh, I
well.
was gonna say bag one, Ma.
Yeah. I know I'm slow. I'm not Gregory slow, but this is now becoming quite weighty.
Yeah. It's
Nice.
there's
Oh, yeah.
still so much height to go. Yeah. Ah, it looks
Yeah.
good. It's amazing.
Okay.
But I like the window pieces on the TJs as well, because it's nice
Yeah.
to see a bit of interior. Because obviously the major downfall
Alright.
major downfall is that you can't.
There we
see interior.
go. Here's where I'm at so far. This is now
Oh.
it's really getting some height. Now it's looking
Look
good.
at that.
Yeah.
It's good.
Cool.
What
Put
do
it
you
down.
think,
You're
TJ?
enabling us.
now-
Is
Put it
it
down. Put it
Now I
down. You're enabling
definitely
us.
have to hold it with both hands.
TJ, I said put it down. He's not listening.
but
He's flexing again.
All
I
right.
suppose you didn't have arm strain. The amount of flexing you did last night on London Calling. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
You figure.
And let's get it up here.
but Mark and TJ, is it everything that you were hoping for in the set?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and more.
That's great.
Incredible. Yeah, 100% and more. It is beautiful beyond belief. Like, I get serious jungle vibes. Like, I'll try and bring it up and show you, but from every angle you look at it, like if you look at it from this angle and just look in,
Yeah.
Yeah.
it just has like it's just so much detail, and the colors match up. And each angle you look into, it makes different shaped buildings, and they just look incredible. It's just the attention to detail.
Yeah.
And the fact they weren't afraid to go with angles either. Like we have walls on hinges so that they're angled off to a 33-degree or a 45-degree angle. You know, we're not just talking about square boxes or rectangle boxes. It's really, really
Yeah.
cleverly done.
You
Definitely.
do.
Here's
It just makes you think. How did the designers think of this technique, that technique, and so on? Just think, how can your brain just process that?
I love seeing them right next to one another. That's so great.
Yeah. See, I can't wait. And that's the end goal there. I can see it. I can see it.
Yeah.
I'm not looking at it. I'm
Yeah.
not being rude. I just don't want to look at it. I want it more.
Okay.
I'm not interested, TJ.
Yeah.
No, it looks
Aw.
absolutely stunning. I've seen videos where they've put all 5 together, and it's just bloody hell.
Yeah.
It is something. It's amazing.
You need to take a moment. It's that sort of Lego content that you need to take a moment to step back and go, oh my gosh, I didn't think that things would go together quite that way.
Yeah.
I'm glad.
So after this bag, it'll be half done,
Okay.
I think.
I've got one more bag to go, and then I'm 2/3 done.
Yeah. Because I think I haven't opened the white box that's inside. I'm on bag 11 now. I think in that box is the other half of the bags, maybe. I don't know.
You hope.
Yeah.
I hope. Otherwise, I'll be behind everybody, which, as we identified with Tudor Corner, is not impossible to see.
Yeah. It's nice when you build like this. It's like one of the advantages, I think, obviously building with friends, which is fantastic and so on. But there's like Maxine, when we built Tudor Corner, like Maxine will always be on Tudor Corner now in terms of my modular setup. Your assembly square, Maxine is
Yeah,
it's Tudor Corner. You know,
you have memories attached to
Yeah,
sets and
exactly.
experiences. Yeah.
I can't put Maxine anywhere else. That's like, it's almost like putting the Winnie the Pooh minifigure in Mos Eisley Cantina. It's not going to work. I can't put Maxine in another set. It has to be
Right.
Tudor Corner. You know.
You just need to be careful, Chris.
Yeah.
If you ever sold her, sold the set, not to so
Sold her.
Sold her.
Put her on Vinted.
I'm not into trafficking, Nicole.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm not eating kids, and I'm trafficking.
All I've got in my head now
Nobody's gonna have
is are those aliens in the cantina saying to Pooh, "My friend doesn't like you," and him going, "Oh bother!" Like,
Yeah. You were going to say something, weren't you, Nicole?
yeah, sorry.
Yeah. Go on.
I better.
Was that it?
No,
Oh,
no.
go on.
I think I ruined my reputation enough for one stream. Eating children.
Oh, yeah, apparently
selling
you eat kids.
people.
Yeah. I mean, cannibalism is not something that we, recommend on a live stream. I must admit.
Yeah.
And selling AFOLs.
Yeah, I know. Trafficking friends. God, I'd hope I get more than £1.
Well, I'm not really
For
sure.
myself,
Would rent
not for
out
Maxine.
friends be permitted?
Maybe Nicole is selling Bonnie as a birthing unit for her food. So
Yeah.
Right.
there you go.
I might consider selling Maxine, could put it towards the Death Star, which is going to be
You can tell her that.
expensive.
Yeah.
I'll let you explain that one.
Yeah.
Alright, since we still have plenty of time, I'm gonna continue on with this lunatic stuff.
Yay.
Those creepy figures, though, I'm sorry. When you showed those yesterday,
They're not
I
bad.
think I went from, oh, the print on those are okay, to, oh my god, those spawns of Satan. They're awful. Noodle arms. Like literal noodly little arms. No. They look like they're wearing nappies or diapers. I'm sorry. They got swamp butt, all of them. It looks like they filled their nappy and they need to go and have a change.
I got some today actually.
Ah.
They came free
Some
because I answered a
nappies?
survey. No, not nappies. not nappies.
Sorry,
Um,
it's just you trailed on the next stage, and I was like, wait, what?
Yeah. The figs.
Ah,
Yeah.
are they
So
good
yeah, I got
You've got some of the swamp butt figs. Okay.
butt figs. Yeah, from yeah, basically I answered a survey and they sent me the 3 steampunk figs that go with the they say it goes with the train station, but honestly they can go anywhere.
Yeah.
They're not that steampunk that they don't fit in anything else. But yeah. So yeah, I was like, oh, that's nice.
fantastic. Yeah.
You know,
Have you been
scary.
sent multiple copies of your special piece?
Pardon? Special
No,
piece.
that sounds
What?
wrong. Because sometimes when you design something, you get to have multiple. Don't design it, you know.
Oh, what? My design that I did.
Hmm.
Oh no, that was just a competition. I don't think anything's going to be used with it for anything. I think it's just
Ah, well, they should do. That's rude. Go to them. It's like,
uh,
excuse me, squeeze me,
yeah,
squeeze me.
create this
No, I think they should.
into a flyer. Now, I mean, it's only like one of it was just an online competition. They did a few people got like a couple of people got the main prize, and then me and a few others, including Trev's video, we got like a secondary prize. So
Okay.
yeah, but yeah, I mean, but I like that. I do like that they're engaging with the people, and
I love that. I love
yeah.
that. I mean, I saw it when I came back because I've been obviously off social media for a long time, so I've been traipsing through, and I saw that I was like, oh, that's so cool.
But yeah, yeah, it's been. I do like them. I do like Lumi Bricks. I have to say, I think they're doing good.
Yeah. They don't
I
have
just
a
think,
social media platform where you know who Lumibrix is. Like, well, Lumibrix is Michael. He's the CEO, and this is the team. Names and faces are not known to the company, right?
That's it. That's a
Uh,
big problem, isn't it? Because at least we know how Lego designs. It adds a bit of warmth to our hobby, doesn't it?
I think
mm,
I mean, I don't know about on the website. You might be able to go a bit more in depth in there, but I'm not sure.
Ah, yeah.
All right,
I'm not
sorry
sure. I
to
haven't
interrupt
looked.
again, but Fredo has resubbed for 22 months on my channel. Thank you very much,
Woohoo!
Fredo. Which means now
ooh,
I get to eat a bean.
Eat a bean.
bad bean,
All right,
bad bean, bad bean.
sort of
Throw up, throw
brown,
up.
brown with black spots. One. So let's see. What flavor is this?
Come on.
Oh, of course, dirt.
Ah,
Dirt.
Oh,
I have a question in regard to the
Actually, not
beans.
that bad.
TJ, can you tell me,
Hmm.
with all the different flavors, like bad bandages and dead horses, and how do people know what it's what what these things taste?
yeah, we
That's
do
a
wonder,
question
don't
we've
we?
all been asking.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
How do you know what
Like
a
who?
used bandage tastes like? Is someone
Yeah, who
literally licked the
tasted
bandage
these?
and gone, hmm.
Yeah, who
That is
tasted these?
somebody's
Ah,
job
what
you're
they taste
taking the
like.
mick out of right there.
Yeah,
They go out and they lick all them things just so you can have a
Ew.
really nice.
Do you think it's their bandage they've licked, or do they have to pick someone else's?
I think they have to pick it
oh
off someone
my.
with their teeth.
like,
Ugh.
and what was on the bandage? You know, is it blood?
Oh,
Is it
Oh,
infections? You know, was
it's
Yeah.
it
like a
just saturated
wound.
in
It's been,
pus?
yeah,
You know,
saturated in
It's
like,
yeah, it's from a newly fresh weeping wound, and they're like,
yeah.
yummy.
Impetigo. Sepsis. Yum.
Yeah.
Just the taste I want in my sweet.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't think sepsis would have sold on the packaging for
Yeah.
for the bean
Do
boozled.
you not? I would have.
No, I mean,
What's it called again? Bean what?
is it bean
The game.
boozled?
Bean Boozled.
Bean
Yeah.
boozled.
There.
Isn't
Yeah,
that-
I just had one of the Harry Potter Birdie Bots beans. That's what I
Okay.
do for the resubs. But yeah, when people land specific drops, I have these. And also, these will be coming back for Stand Up to Cancer, which is not too far away.
Yay! Yeah, it's not.
And I'm thinking, I haven't said this publicly anywhere yet, but I'm going to say it now. I'm thinking of adding in the spicy beans as a donation incentive.
Spicy beans.
Yeah, which I said I would never do, but here we are.
What's a spicy bean?
It's just these different beans that have variations in how spicy they are.
Oh, so it's like
Yeah.
it's like chili and jalapeno and
Cayenne pepper and yeah.
Yeah,
and ghost
I
pepper
don't know a
and
whole lot
green
about them, but
pepper.
there's a few different ones, yeah.
Okay, I love paprika.
Yeah.
Not in a sweet, but I like the
Sweet, yeah.
yeah. I don't think I've had too many paprika sweets.
Yeah.
Not really a thing. Fizzy watermelon sweets, yeah. Fizzy paprika sweets, nah. I'm good.
Yeah. Bertie Bassett's paprika sweets.
Yeah, this print. This print's nice.
Although if those Bertie Bassets are the licorice all sorts, those can do one. Literally, those are disgusting. Licorice is vile.
I have a new favorite brand of crisps. In
Oh, yeah?
Germany, we would call it chips, but these crisps, it's chili cheese fries.
Ooh,
Oh, nice.
that does sound nice, to be fair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We need to get Greg to eat a box of the spicy hot pepper. We'll see. Well, we definitely gotta get Greg to do some more stuff.
I love Trevor in the chat. It's like, love licorice. You can find all sorts. Well done, Trev.
Oh, licorice is vile. I'm sorry. Licorice and baked
Oh.
beans, they can both just go.
You don't like baked beans?
No, I don't. They're disgusting. They're vile. The texture's
Wow.
vile. The taste vile.
I can understand eating them cold out of the tin, but I like beans. I like putting Lee and Perrins on it, mixing it with cheese. Oh, you can't have cheese,
Yeah.
can you?
No.
No.
No. Oh, darn it.
Chris is like making your ultimate you can't eat meal.
That's all right, Chris. You can eat it for the both of us.
There you go.
Don't worry, mate. I do not feel bad. You enjoy it.
I do love a tin of beans, especially with like sausages.
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 I remember I was the only time that I've ever tried to eat beans was when me and my friend were camping in Cornwall, and it was a freezing cold night. I'll never forget it. I literally froze my proverbials off that night. And the first opportunity to wake up and go get something warm, we did. And it was this Sainsbury's cafe. And the only breakfast that they had, you couldn't make amendments and changes to it. The only breakfast they had baked beans on it. Now, I did ask the lady if she could take the baked beans off, but she didn't. She put it on the plate, and the beans were over everything. Like
Oh, she
criminal.
did that.
Over hash browns. So the hash browns were soggy, which is criminal. Leave the hash browns to stay crispy. Don't make them soggy in the bean sauce. And that was the time I was like, bleep this, and I just ate them. And ugh. I was like, eating them, going, if I wasn't so cold, I would not be eating these right now. but I don't think I would ever do that again. I think I would. Yeah, you will never see me eat baked beans. They are vile, disgusting. Not again.
So you don't like beans then?
Yeah, getting the.
Absolutely love them, mate. No, no, can't stand them. Cannot
What
stand them.
about tin spaghetti?
Bearable, just bearable, because if I disassociate the taste of them from baked beans, I can just about get by. But even then, I'm just like, I would avoid them if
Yeah.
I could, just because the sort, it's the taste, it's that tomato sauce they're in. It's vile.
Yeah.
The one thing I have potentially considered is the different flavors of them. I've seen like the
Yeah.
flavor of beans that are
Okay.
different. I have
Yeah.
seen those, and I've been like,
Spaghetti
do you know
lettuce.
what? I might try like the spicy ones. And
Yeah, they've got like a curry sauce one and like a
Yeah.
barbecue sauce one. Yeah,
Yeah.
I will say like baked beans. I do like. I will eat baked beans. I don't like the tin spaghetti because first off, all the spaghetti is like really sloppy. It's not firm enough, if you know what I mean. Like it's really soft spaghetti. And I get it. It's probably more for kids, but also I think it's too sweet.
That's it. The sauce is so sweet.
Yeah.
So,
I haven't
so
been.
sweet.
Yeah. I tried to. I could never have spaghetti letters because I'm dyslexic.
You didn't spell out rude words on the plate.
No, it's because I can't eat spaghetti letters because I'm dyslexic. Yeah, okay. That was not the best joke. I'll try harder. Pity laughs, that is. Pity laughs.
I know.
You need to give me a minute to think about it, to understand the joke.
You've been thinking about that next jar you're going to eat, haven't you?
Yeah.
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 We're all talking about Heinz baked beans. She's thinking, 2 or 3 year old.
With or without
Marinated
beans.
in.
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah.
Trevor will never trust me with Will again. Trevor, you have 2 children. Never mind. Which
They're
is a
too old.
joke,
Don't you
Trevor.
don't you draw the line at toddlers?
No.
Well, there is the age gap is working in their favor. The older I get, the faster toddlers are, and the slower I get. So they will, even small children, will outrun me. Oh, kidding.
Yeah. So it's a fair thing because I'll only eat them if I can catch them.
Right. Oh. And then with age, you don't have enough teeth anymore to chew them.
Don't stick them on a barbecue. They get too crispy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm getting horrifying images.
Stick them in an air
I
fryer.
know.
They'll evenly cook.
Oh, lovely.
Ah,
You just get
Air
eyes
fryer.
just
I need a bigger air fryer.
We should be calling our third part Cannibals Rising or something like that.
Oh no, but we're not. That's the thing. We're not interested in
You're just
Yeah.
advising me how to
Yeah.
approach it more efficiently.
Mhm.
You think you know someone, then well, we want to emphasize that we weren't the ones that introduced the discussion of this.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can't remember who brought
We
it
weren't
up.
the ones that begun the discussion.
Yeah.
Just want to put it out there.
I wonder who was it. Can't remember. So good that no one can go back and find out.
No one can ever find out, Nicole. No one can rewatch the stream and find out. It's all safe.
What? That's how it works.
Yeah. Oh, cool. Trevor's since gone to watch the new. Oh, took Tom and Will to watch a new Jurassic movie. Lost count of how many times Will jumped when the dinosaur ate someone.
Ooh.
Oh, I haven't seen that yet.
No. Seen the trailer for it. It does make me laugh though.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna wait for it to come out on a
Yeah.
streaming service. But I will be getting I do want to get Fantastic Four tickets, so at some point soon.
See, I really want to see it, but at the same time, I really don't want to sit in the cinema. So I might pick a really unpopular time. I can't.
Yeah, you know what? Midnight's great. Like
Oh,
midnight
yeah,
showings
midnight
are
rush.
fantastic. Yeah.
There's only the only people that are in there are, have drunkenly bought a ticket and they fall asleep as long as they don't snore too loud.
Yeah, like midnight on like Friday or Saturday night, because everyone else is, as you say, down the pub, and it's like
It's P does an F.
nice and quiet. Yeah, it's like bye, and yeah, it's just no kids,
Joy.
no teens. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Hmm.
With the mouth of the South on them.
The mouth of the South.
I don't know what you used it, but obviously down here it's like walking around like mouth of the South.
Yeah. I think we just call them gobby. Insert word
Yeah.
here.
Top sugar honey iced tea.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. We use that word too.
Yeah. Yeah. I think I've actually literally complained to a cinema once about somebody being on their phone.
Yeah. Oh, I
Because
hate it.
they were literally
Rude.
just there speaking on their phone, like we're here to watch a film.
That's rude.
But don't you remember, Martin? They did that when we were watching Wicked. The girls that were to the
yeah,
left of me were on their bloody phone.
yeah. I couldn't see it as much, but yeah, I know you said they were on their phone all the time. It's like, if you're not interested, why have you wasted your money to come here
Yeah.
and do this?
It's like if you dare interrupt the main song, you will pay. You will be slapped out of the cinema. If you interrupt that iconic moment
Yeah,
and put your phone out, I'll slap it out of your hand.
yeah. I'll send it higher than she's bleeding flying right now. So you can
Yeah, exactly.
They probably are lonely and they enjoyed the movie and wanted it to be shared with someone and
I would love to think so, Nicole. But I refer back to what Martin would call them. Little gob. Sugar honey iced TS.
No, Nicole,
no,
I
it's
love
just-
I love that you can see the best in people and also want to eat children. But
Yes.
it's a very interesting dichotomy of life you live. But yeah, I just yeah. Yeah.
Do you think it will
I
help?
think I'm just a bit more plain of like, no, get out.
Right.
Like,
Yeah. The thing is like, that there is a thing to say. It's just like when you're watching a certain type of film, especially Wicked, it's just like, Hell Have No Fury, then I hate to say it, Hell Have No Fury, then the gays. Because if you interrupt a Broadway show, or if you interrupt a performance that everyone has been waiting for, then Hell Have No Fury, because you will pay. You will pay heavily. If you interrupt the main song where everyone is embracing their moment and having their moment to sing along with it,
Yeah.
lip syncing,
Yeah.
and you interrupt it, Hell Have No Fury.
Nah. Talk about
It's like
talk about Wicked in paying. Would you pay
Exactly.
for those? Would you pay for those new Wicked sets?
yeah,
I love those Wicked sets.
Yeah. They are very
And
cool.
I love
I'm
that
actually
we've
warming
got
to that
both.
art set now. I'm warming to the
Yeah.
art set, and I
Yeah,
think
a little bit
Carrie and
more,
Ian,
must admit.
correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't Carrie and Ian make a good point about how, because obviously they are city focused, they got
Yes.
a really nice city. Correct me if I'm wrong. Did they think? And I can agree with it if I was listening at the right time. But did they think that that art set could embed into a city? It looks like something from
Yes.
a distance.
Yeah, they're saying
Yes.
if you put it at the
Yes.
back of something, if you put it at the end, it's like a forced perspective of it's really far in the distance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you put it
Well,
at the back, you might need to take the frame off. Or I don't know, or whatever. It depends on how
and
you want to look.
I
But yeah,
like it, and it's due to that comment that's given me a different outlook towards that set. The minifigures are great. I thought the art set
Yeah.
was all right, but because they said that, I think I want that set more because to have that sort of perspective on a set is actually quite good.
yeah. If you
I,
think
I
about if you were to build a brick scene behind your city,
yeah
you'd have things in the distance. So you'd have little houses
Yeah.
which are this big. You'd have them on a hill or whatever. So
yeah
you could build. If you were to like if you were to paint something, but you do it with bricks. Yeah. So you're building a brick scene behind it to give your city that length of perspective.
yeah
So it doesn't just stop at the wall. Then yeah,
Mm.
yeah. So thanks to Carrie and Ian, I want it.
yeah. I mean, you
Think
should
it's
want it
great.
It's really
anyway.
good.
It's
And the thing
gorgeous.
is, Carrie is a huge musical fan. Huge. And I know she was
Yeah.
upset she couldn't come with us to see the first film when a group of us went. She really wanted to. But um, the thing is, as well, is when you see the characters
Mhm.
as minifigures, like we've seen them as mini dolls, but when you see them as minifigures, and if you know how Wicked, if you know how the musical kind of lays out, and even if you know the Wizard of Oz story, you kind of are already aware of what's to come, but you might not know what Lego spoil of things that pertain to getting to that place.
Yeah.
But that art set is one that I would recommend if you have knowledge of it, or if you don't mind knowing a little bit of the plot of the second film, or you don't mind waiting until after the film has come out, so that you can then enjoy the set with knowing the references, because the sets do spoil a couple of key points if you don't
Yeah.
know. Um,
And here's me being
but
all naive, going, "You've not seen the musical."
yeah,
I was in the chat going, "Oh, do you not know what happens in the second half?" He was like, "What?" I was like, "Oh." I was like,
it's
"Oh,
like, are you not
oops."
aware of what's to come?
It's like, "Oh, okay." Poor
It's
Greg.
like, did you not know about X, Y, and Z? It's just like, could you not see
Yeah,
it?
and then you got Dan saying the same thing, going, "Yeah, duh," and it's like, "Oh, maybe he hasn't seen the musical." It's like, "Oh."
I haven't seen
It's
it
like
either.
the
It's
gays.
a...
The gays are all like, "You've not seen the musical? Like what? Where have you been under a rock?" It's like,
I haven't
How
seen it
many points
either.
can be removed? I did that. I did say that before. I think it was we were on a stream, one of the few streams I did with Dan and Simon, and Dan made a comment, and it was hilarious because I got it before him, and I went, did you not know that? He was like, no. I went, well, that's a rainbow removed from your stripes. Like, it's just like, you've lost rainbow points. How dare you?
yeah. Oh. Well, Nicole, it's really good. So, have you seen
Yes.
the first film, Nicole? Did you see the film?
No.
The first one? Oh, you've not seen
I
any of
mean,
it.
I saw the Julie Garland film
Oh, you've seen
from.
Wizard of Oz.
Yes.
You've seen Wizard of Oz. So I would say the first film, I would say the second film is going to feel more familiar than the
Yes.
first film,
Yes.
because the second film really focuses on the elements of Wizard of Oz. The first film introduces you and sets up the characters of
Yes.
Elphaba and Glinda,
Hmm.
and also Nessa Rose and some other characters who play pivotal parts
Yes.
in the second part, and obviously um, beyond that. But I would highly recommend watching Wicked, even if you're not a fan of musicals, because it's a film, but essentially it's a musical.
Hmm?
It's a Broadway adaptation of a musical. It's brilliant. It's phenomenal, and I would say even if you had no prior knowledge of Wizard of Oz, even it's an incredible watch, and I would say that it's done so well, and both the lead characters plus Jonathan Bailey, amazing, but both the lead characters of Elphaba and Glinda, incredible.
Yeah.
Like, as an actor, obviously that's where Ariana Grande began, but the
Hmm.
transformation that she undertook to take this role on,
Hmm.
in terms of from a vocal standpoint, incredible.
Yeah.
We've had some
It's
more
incredible.
information. Sorry, I didn't mean to divert the conversation so quickly there. We've had more leaks for the Death Star. So we've got a picture of what most of the minifigures all together. So one side of the box. Um, so
Okay.
you've got that. I don't think it's revealing anything new. I think it's just confirming the amount like stormtroopers. There's definitely at least 5 of them by the
Mhm.
looks of it. And the measurements have been revealed as well. So it's going to be the set will be a large scale diorama rather than a complete sphere,
Ah. Okay.
measuring
Yeah.
20, sorry, measuring 70 centimeters high,
Okay.
79 centimeters wide, and it just says 27.
70 centimeters high.
Yeah,
That's
likely
really
half
tall.
a sphere across a section of diorama. So it sounds, and apparently, according to another reliable source, it sounds strange to them to expecting half a ball. So it's going to be a
Hmm.
complete sphere, but you're going to only see half the interior with one side closed, with the laser beam on the one side and diorama like scenes on the other side. I'm just
I
reading
I
word for
I
word.
Hmm.
I really I've said this earlier in a couple of chats. I genuinely hope for all Star Wars fans that they don't bleep it up, because it sounds to me like it's going to be underwhelming, and I know it sounds awful to say, and I really don't mean it to be, negative Nancy on it all, but I think they've got huge, um it's been hyped to this amazing thing, and obviously have not officially kind of gone too far into the announcement part, but I just feel that it's just going to be lackluster, and I feel like there's going to be disappointment and frustration, as there always is, because inevitably something's going to be wrong with the set, and we'll all know about it. But that's just part of the passion of fans. Like we do it
Yeah,
in our fandoms as well. Um, but I do fear, I do, and I've said it numerous times. Like, it's not a set for me. I've not gone down the rabbit hole of Star Wars on purpose, because I don't need something else to collect for. Um, but I know that it means a lot to a lot of people, and the hype is building, and
yeah.
I really am concerned that this hype is just going to fall flat, because they're going to be like, well, we didn't tell you that it was going to be X, Y, and Z.
But
This
I
this
feel,
image,
but I
this
feel
image. Oh,
for the Death Star, I have a bit of um, mercy with the set and with the situation, because there were at least 2 Death Stars before. The last one was on shelf for many years, for half the price, or for a price that was still steep. But I would feel different about the situation if we were 10 years in the future, and then people would have missed on the old Death Star and now are stuck with a 1,000 euro dollar set that is not better than the old one, which had cost 500. Then I would feel sorry. But today, unless you are really unlucky and you are just getting into the game. That is then really sad. But everyone who's collecting Lego for a year, two, three, or even longer, there was plenty of time to buy the other set if they really wanted. And if the new Death Star is not worth 1,000 and it wasn't worth spending 500, then there is maybe good reason to pass it on.
Yeah, just look at this image of the minifigures. It's got about 35, 36 minifigures shown from it, and I think from what I can see, it's minifigures that we have been seeing for the past couple of days. Obviously, yesterday in particular.
Yeah.
There's definitely at least 5 minifigures missing because it is going to have 40 plus. Now there is rumors that I can't recall the names of these characters. It was the two people that used to stand either side of Emperor Palpatine in the prequel series. They're predicted to
Yeah.
be
Oh,
in
I
this
know.
set.
Yes.
Yeah, the one there's a bold
Oh,
lady and there's a guy
yes,
with
with
horns.
the horns. Yeah,
Yeah.
I
That's
can't remember the names off the top of
those
my
two
head. Yeah.
characters are predicted to be in this set. We can't see it because the picture of all the minifigures, some of the figures have been cut off, so you can't quite see. It's not a complete picture, but
Yeah.
yeah,
But I also feel like if those characters were included, I don't know. It's hard to tell. Hard to tell from this image, but I feel like if they were included, we'd see them in that top row of villain figs,
yeah,
and I don't see them anywhere.
they may not even be included.
I don't know if they should be because they have nothing to do with the Death Star.
Yeah, I'd
They.
rather
I mean,
rather save them
we've
for
never
something
seen
prequel
them.
related.
We've never
Yeah.
seen them with the Death Star. We've never seen them in the original trilogy. They have nothing to do with the original trilogy. They are prequel only. Essentially, by all matter of I mean, I haven't read the comics or anything, or read the books between prequels and the original trilogy, but they could well be like dead and gone by the time we actually get the Death Star. So the characters that are in
Yeah.
there, um, yeah, they're
But
Palpatine's lackeys, but essentially they don't. They haven't. It would. They would make more sense if we had a Senate scene built with lots of figs
yeah,
and stuff.
I know one
You know.
of them was still around
Yeah.
um,
I think
after the original trilogy, and he like
Yeah.
tried to take it was the guy with the horns. He tried to like take over the empire, and eventually
Oh,
they like had
yeah.
to work out a deal. Let's
I mean,
see, what about
it
this
seems
other
like it's a
one?
good, well-rounded. Obviously, it's one that it's like the minifigures is like, yeah, you can get nearly everybody and a bit more,
Hmm.
but you can see like the minifigure section is quite good. Obviously, you got Krennic, you got your Lauren, Grand Moff Tarkin, and
Yeah.
even Admiral Moti and General
Yeah.
Taj. But I don't know. There's definitely more characters missing. Whether it's those two characters from the prequels, I don't know. I like the hot tub stormtrooper.
Yes,
That's
I like
so
that.
Yeah,
good.
that's a good reference.
That's from the game. I love
Yes.
that.
There's a
Yeah,
droid left to that stormtrooper with the that's hot tub. I can't quite decipher who that is. It's
yeah,
not.
it's some astromech droid. Is
Yeah,
it?
it's not R2
Yeah,
because R2 you can see by C3PO.
yeah, probably some random Death Star droid that they could throw in.
Yeah,
Some random droid on the Death Star. Same with that protocol droid that's next to Galen or so.
yeah. You
Is
can
it
have.
a silver protocol droid?
Yeah, it's like a pearl
There,
dark gray
there is. I'm pretty
protocol
sure there
droid.
is a silver protocol droid in the Death Star in the original trilogy at one point. I think, if I remember correctly.
And
I could be
and it
wrong.
looks like five. I'm seeing at least five stormtroopers. Maybe there's six, because from the image that we have, it looks like the left edge of the box is kind of cut off, so it looks like there's supposed to be someone next to Vader, but
Right.
it's hard to make out.
You can see lettering. You can see the white letters, can't you?
Yeah,
Next to
so
Vader.
maybe there could be like a sixth stormtrooper, so maybe six stormtroopers in total. Let me see, where's the
It's who's next to Vader. That's
yeah,
a
'cause I
mystery.
think trying to see like who's leaked so far of like the Imperial officers because we have Tarkin, Yularen, Mahdi, and Tag, and I think from that
It's
top
Tarkin.
row,
It's Tarkin next to
yeah,
Vader, I think.
yeah, it's got to be Tarkin. Yeah, because Mahdi and Tag are in between Krennic and Yularen. So yeah, it's got to be Tarkin who's all the way on that one corner. And then stormtroopers in that second row with the Death Star gunners, a couple of technicians, and then we don't know
Yeah.
how the last row could even out because there might just be less figures in that row because it's short one for the hot tub stormtrooper, so maybe it's short one on the other side. Probably, I would guess just more random background Imperial people that populate the scene.
Like, yeah,
Yeah,
officers and things.
it seems to have got like the like the obviously the villains of this. It seems like they've done it in a hierarchy type of order.
Yeah,
So it's definitely gonna be Grand Moff Tarkin and somebody else. I don't think those two characters on the prequel trilogy are in it.
yeah, I don't think so either. Yeah, it looks like we have, for the most part, apart from that protocol droid, we have all like these high-ranking Imperial characters, and then the second row seems to be troopers and some other random like personnel figs, and then you've got a few more of those in the bottom row, plus the royal guards and the hot tub stormtrooper.
Wow.
Just kind of fitting figs in randomly. It looks like.
Apparently, there's 5 more that they don't know. So there's apparently 34 in this image. I haven't counted individually, meaning that there's
Yeah.
according to Get Coop,
Let's see.
5 more is unknown. But like I said, like with this, you're buying the build more than the figs. I did. Honestly, I thought it would be cracked into 2. I thought there'd be you can display it enclosed, you'd be able to crack it open, but it doesn't seem to doing that.
Yeah. See, so I'll be on. I've like heard the rumors that it's half ball. I won't reveal who told me because they asked me not to say. But
Yeah.
I have heard the rumors that it's only going to be half ball, where one side's closed and the other side's open with a bunch of diorama scenes. So yeah, it is a bit odd, but I think display because this is ultimately a display set.
Yeah.
I think it makes the most sense to get both like fig stuff and the exterior Death Star in a big, massive set for adults. Because if you just want like a closed Death Star, just like the exterior, you're not gonna pay $1,000 for that. I would rather them do something in like the Starship collection, although Starship might be a bit of a I don't know if that quite fits for description of the Death Star, but it's a bit
Fully
bigger than
functioning
a
battle
starship.
station.
Yeah,
So I'm
but
just
like
looking
I'd rather
to-
them do like $80 to $100 like Death Star of just like if they're just gonna do the exterior, because then it's just the exterior and that's all you care about.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah,
So I'm trying
I
to
don't think
picture
there
it.
was
Then.
ever.
I'm trying to picture it. I'm trying to picture what
Yeah.
it's going to look like. I'm struggling to picture it. So
it's a, what did you say? It's a half sphere.
Yeah.
And
It's a dish,
and
literally a cereal bowl turned on its side.
Yeah.
and half of it
right.
has got dioramas in, and half of it is a fully
So
exterior. So
yeah.
a
So
quarter sphere is a full exterior, and a quarter sphere is dioramas.
I think what it is it's half a sphere, and then it's like literally sliced down the open, and then like inside the half sphere is all these seams, and maybe it'll extend out the other way. I don't know for sure.
It'll
Might
have
be
to have a lot of.
necessary to.
It will have to have a lot of interior room still to put all these
Yeah.
minifigures and
Yeah.
70 centimeters high.
It's really
70,
tall. Like
that's really wide as well. 70
yeah. Well,
centimeters
it's got to
wide.
be because it's a sphere. It's got to be the same height and width, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it'll be.
Actually, what they'll do is they'll cut the bottom off. The bottom will be flat. So part of the
Yeah,
sphere
So it
will
won't
be
be an
flattened.
actual sphere. It will be
Yeah, because they have to make it
spherical
stable.
shaped.
Yeah.
The risk
Like
is as well if they like if you're spending a lot of money on this giant set, how many pieces are going to be used or how how much of the set are you paying into that stand? If it is going to have a
Mhm.
stand,
Yeah. I mean, since the height, if it was taller than it was lengthwise, then I would say it's a pretty sizable stand. But given that it's shorter, I think it's just going to be cut off at the bottom.
Yeah, I
And
think
just
it's
like,
just got a flat bottom. So yeah, so it's not a
yeah,
full sphere. It's a most of a sphere, and then it's just the bottom part of the sphere is cut off, and that's because that's what they
yeah,
did with the old one. The old one it doesn't have a base. The old one, it's just the bottom of the ball is flat.
yeah, it's like whatever. I forget what those play.
you
Yeah,
don't
those
Basically,
think
it's
like
gonna it's gonna be like the turtles. The turtles. What was the name of the
Oh,
sphere? It's
the
gonna be that.
terror.
Just half of that.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's just gonna be that.
yeah,
Just release that. There you go. That's Death Star's number
yeah.
3
Do that
for you.
one. That's
Yeah.
cool.
it's going to be big though, isn't it? It's going to be massive.
Yeah, yeah. Because like I said, I've got a measurement here on the on this desk thing on this desk mat, and my ruler only goes up to 65 centimeters there. But yes, to add on another 10 centimeters, like you can't see my hands in the screen because yeah, it's like really wide. It's wider than me by a lot. Like
But
you know,
yeah,
that makes sense to me because of obviously what they've got to or what they should be doing. Because considering the how much they want to ask for it, which again I know is it's a lot. It's a lot of money for people, although it's one of the worst unkept secrets in Lego at the moment. So I think people who want it are being put money aside and everything for it. Thankfully, they're not going to be told about it with like 10 days to go, and just expect to fish out a K of their money.
Right.
yeah.
But I do wonder, if it's going to be underwhelming.
Because
I really
yes,
do.
70 centimeters high, 79 centimeters wide, right?
Yeah.
So that's why, and it they're probably select. It's because obviously it's got Krennic. Well, it has got
Yes.
the original trilogy characters and so on, but it's got Krennic.
Yep.
I sort of think that they're going to do what we saw at the end of was it Andor? Was it Andor season 2? Was it when we saw the Death Star, or was that the end of the film? I can't remember now. Where it's all being constructed.
Yeah, it was the end of Andor season 1, wasn't it? Was season
well,
1?
they had
Yeah,
the dish
yeah.
being
The
constructed in
dish being
Andor
put in.
season
Yeah,
one,
Yeah,
and then you had that shot at the end of Andor season two of Krennic looking out as the dish is placed in the Death Star.
I
yeah.
just kind of thought they would do that. It could be. I don't know.
And then in
But
Rogue One, you've got them where they're finally putting it in, and it's just settling into place. Yeah, yeah.
interesting. It seems like they might have
Yeah.
skipped that a tiny bit on the minifigures. Like that dude with the purple dress.
The
There's no,
imperial outfit of somebody who or
yeah,
never.
no dress printing. I wonder if they've just tried to trim a bit of the printing to put into the building, because I think it's got to be. Obviously, you can judge it based on the minifigures, but it's more to do with the build, isn't it?
Yeah, well, it
It's got
should
to be
be the size
phenomenal.
of it. Bleed neck.
79 centimeters wide.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ!
Yeah, Machine, you probably should watch Andor season two.
I am the bloody.
It's been out for a little while, so I think some
It's
minor
really good.
spoilers are okay.
Yeah.
Oh, another breaking news is there's going to be another Bluey polybag next year.
Another Bluey.
Yeah.
Woo!
Maybe not at the same sort of level, but you know.
You heard it here first.
No, I just wish I could just see that one section of the lineup of minifigures. There seems to be somebody's got the cushion out. Is it? Damn cushion. Is it a cushion? They seem to promote. You know when like on the boxes, you know when they sort of like highlight the I don't know the most prestigious figure from the box. They put like 1.1, and there's a
Yeah,
minifigure.
yeah.
They've done that with Galen Erso.
Yes, obviously.
Yeah.
So maybe Galen Erso is perhaps the most prestigious figure out of
Well, it's
this
the
Yeah,
first and
wave.
only
because we've
time they've
never had
done
them
it.
before.
No,
Yeah.
and no leg printing either, because
Yeah,
that's
and
well,
yet no dual molded legs on the Imperial officers is just such a slap in the face. It's so bad. I mean, normally I wouldn't complain about that, but like in $1,000 set,
Yeah.
Yeah.
like you gotta you can't miss anything in $1,000 set. You gotta
Yeah.
at that price point, it has to be nothing less than top tier, and
Mhm.
the legs are a bad sign.
How many pieces are in this set again?
I don't remember for sure.
9,019.
See, it's not even like the most piece set. The Titanic is 9,090, and that was 600 and some pounds. I mean,
I
Yeah,
swear there
this
was.
admittedly,
one,
a lot of them are going to be smaller pieces, but
yeah,
I
and
swear
no
there was a
minifigs either.
10,000. Wasn't there a
Yeah, no
10,000
minifigs.
piece set once?
The
Yeah, it
world
was
map,
the world map,
wasn't it?
yeah, but that
That was
that's
it.
just a
World
bunch of
map.
like, yeah,
That's just like
just a bunch of like little
tiles,
one by
like
one
dots.
round tiles
Yeah.
and
And the
plates.
Eiffel Tower
Yeah,
Which is
is.
literally just boring.
Not to build that.
It's just boring.
Well, it
oh
is.
gosh, yeah, I was at a BAM,
Paint drawing's more fun than
Bricks and
building that.
Minifigs.
But yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they had gotten an Eiffel Tower in, and they said the build was just terrible, terrible to have
Yeah.
to build that.
Repeat this step 500 times.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Put these two bars
Yay.
together and then clip them in. These two bars
Yeah.
together and then clip them in.
but
Put these two bars together and then clip them in.
yeah, we have gone past the 4 hour mark.
Ooh.
So, yeah, so we should probably wrap up before my stomach gets very angry with me.
Oh,
Yeah,
Yeah.
I got an image of what people think it's going to look like. I think just for clarity.
yeah,
Yeah, I'll get it up. Yeah. As, so a lot of people think it's going to look like, if it's like this, yeah, I think it's decent. It's going to be like that.
There we are. That's kind of what I was
Yeah.
thinking. Yeah.
Yeah,
Half
that's
full
what I
on,
thought it would look like. Yeah.
and
yeah.
half
That's what I
diorama.
think as well. Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah,
yeah,
that will work.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because then you've only got a quarter sphere to have to mock together and put on hinges to be able to close up.
And I've got to make it
I
smooth
think it'll be
as
like
well.
that, but it'll only be half a sphere.
What do you mean, Mark?
Maybe with some,
By
maybe
two?
there'll be some stuff sticking out, but
It's
They've
like
got
a
to get
terrace
it.
chocolate orange that you've just gone crash on and just taken a couple of
Yeah.
segments
I'll be
and then
intrigued to
tried
see
to
how they
wrap
make
it
it.
back up again and give it to your family.
They've got to make it really smooth as well at the exterior. I'll be interested to see how they do that. But they can do that, can't they?
Yeah.
Mm.
yeah,
No,
we'll
not-
see what they do. Yeah, because they've never really had to do the globe that they did a few years ago is really the closest they've come to something like that.
I do
Yeah.
think the sad thing that is going to come from this is not even the set itself. The set could be phenomenal. Whenever you release a first of something, it's always going to get criticised because you haven't got anything to compare it to. So I think it's important for them to take note of the feedback that people give, because people are going to be like, this is not worth $1,000. This isn't worth €1,000. This isn't worth £1,000. Well, it's, as again, I referenced what Nicole said, and I do take that on board. It's worth as much as you're prepared to pay for it. So if you see it and it is €1,000 to you, it is €1,000 worth.
Yeah.
But it's gonna be it's gonna face criticism because they've got nothing to compare it to apart from the previous ones, which are going to be what, half the size.
They can't compare it to
Yeah,
that
Oh,
GWP.
they were half
the old
No.
one. The old one is only
Yeah,
I'd say
so
the old
maybe
one is only about
2/3 smaller.
oh yeah, it's about maybe 30 to 35 to 40 centimeters
Yeah.
thick. But
So if you think about,
my argument would be at least it's a full sphere. Like
I was going to say that's the thing. It's just like, you know,
it's like a Death Star from all angles. So yeah.
But they probably
Admittedly,
made
it
the
doesn't
right.
have-
They probably made the right decision in doing that. 'Cause imagine if they carried on making it this type of set into a full sphere would be really expensive. Sometimes
You
that's why
mean
an open
more than
back is
1,000?
always needed. Yeah, it'd be well over $1,000. That's why
Do
sometimes
you
an
think?
open back is not bad, because open backs you can just like
Yeah.
they can make things taller. Obviously, I like an open back as well. You can see
Do
the
you
interior
think
better.
there's going to be compromises in the reviews because it's the first time they've done something on this scale? It's like, oh, this is really cool. There could be this done, but we have to remember it's the first time we've had something at this scale, and it's
I'll tell you
I
what,
don't
the
know.
one thing that's really going to be interesting when we see it get reviewed is just that feeling that people are explaining the set and they didn't have to pay for it.
Yeah.
I'm not saying anything.
You know what I mean?
You
It's
can carry
almost
on.
like because you're gonna to buy this set, you're gonna have to really drop some serious cash, and that's part of the experience of buying a set. They wouldn't have had that experience, that strain, that perhaps anxiety. It'd be because people will be buying this thinking, "Oh my, yeah, okay." Some people are going to easily just drop $1,000 and say, "Yeah, thank you," but some people are going to be buying that with a huge degree of anxiety, and all
There's
that money dropping out their account in one go.
I mean, I'm presuming here there's certain members of LAN who know they've got this coming, and not the criticism, but they know that this set is coming, and I am wondering right now whether they have considered those kind of critiques coming their way.
Yeah,
That's all.
But
yeah,
on the other hand,
absolutely.
imagine this group of people who get it for free wouldn't exist anymore.
Yep.
Then we would lose a certain amount of service because who would go out of their way and spend their own money, build it, and tell you about it before you need to make the decision whether it's worth it?
They can't. I think they can't give this
Hang on,
to
Nicole.
anybody.
People were doing that before. That's why
I
Lego
was
like them.
Yeah,
I was going to say that I was going to come to because obviously we know of times when we didn't have this, and I think we've
People,
become so used to it now. But you
yeah,
can
yeah.
independently buy.
yeah.
I
People,
think.
people were reviewing sets before LAN existed,
Yeah.
and that's
Hmm.
why LAN exists. Is because Lego went, hang on a minute, I know how we can advertise.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Hmm.
I
Let's do
think
this.
when it comes to, they're not going to do this, of course, but they've got them. I think land should be given this set to a certain, how do I put it, a certain type of.
We hope,
Social,
Chris. We
yeah,
hope, but unfortunately, I hate to say it, people that are most likely to get it are going to be the people that have the largest scope of influence.
Yep.
Hmm.
And
like I can
that
think
is
of.
not um that's not me being
Yeah, I
horrid
know.
or it's it because of this the fact that this is going to be such a huge set. Lego are going to want to push this the most that they can, and the only way they're going to get the largest amount of eyes on this product is if they put it to the ones with the most amount of exposure.
Yeah.
The thing is,
Yes.
I could only think of people who are inland. So I'm not going to be saying Jang, because that's just not possible because he's not part of that. I can only think of even M&R. He's not inland as well, so that rules him out. I'm thinking Solid Brick Studio, 100%. You've got to give it to him. If you have to give it to somebody,
Yep.
give it to him,
Yep.
right? And I'm thinking maybe Emmasaurus. Like Emmasaurus is not a like massive Star Wars. I don't know. But obviously she's got her husband Ross, who
Yes.
obviously loves Star Wars. So I could probably understand why they give it to Emmasaurus. But I can't think of anybody
I'll give it
else.
to Danny Bob
What?
because Danny Bob used to do
Oh,
Star
yeah,
Wars
yeah, Danny Bob
content
Studio. Sorry,
before.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's it. Them's the only three. Yeah, I forgot about Danny Bob for a second there. Those three.
I think Duckworks as well could be another good candidate that Lego might pick because
Yeah.
he's got a lot of reach and influence. And
And Brixie.
I'm also thinking like who of the land members got the rest of the August wave of Star Wars to review and put out there. And Doug
Well,
Brooks was one of the names I
Gene
remember seeing.
Gene is a big Star Wars fan.
Yes.
Yeah, Gene as well.
I think you need those people that are going to have, like, if I was in LAN, I'd be like, do not want, even if I had like a huge great left, please do not give it to me, because I couldn't do it justice. Like, you really are going to want to give it to those people that are going to do it, give it the justice that it deserves, because it is going to need a big push. We are talking the hugest RRP that we've had on a set, any for
Yeah.
any theme. It, you know, you are, if they want the influence of this set, Lego as a company want this influence of this set to entice people to buy it at that price threshold, and they want to utilize their network to do it, they are going to have to push it to those people that are going to have the biggest influence, and it will be foolish for them to give it to somebody who, and I hate to say it, somebody like myself who doesn't have a Star Wars knowledge base to support it. You're going to do yourself disservice if you give it to people that don't have a good awareness of the referencing from that, because
Yeah, you
that
can't.
is the nostalgia.
Cause I'm pretty sure if in LAN you get like you put down or you declare what your main theme is. I don't
You
know.
put down your top 5.
Top
Yeah,
five.
you
But I
put
always think
down
you should. I always think you should put. But I always think like if I would, let's say I was in LAN, obviously I'd put Harry Potter.
Yep.
But I couldn't put like I don't know Disney. I want to say Disney. What I say Disney? I would say okay, modular buildings. Let's say modular buildings range.
Yeah.
In my top 5. But my knowledge of Harry Potter, and then obviously the way I look at modular buildings is massively different. I always think that you should be choosing your primary theme. So you got top 5, but pick that one theme that is just literally above everything else. It's those people that should be given it, not somebody who is more of a Ninjago fan or more of a Disney fan and so on. Because I bet there's some people around who would just be wanting this set because it's so expensive.
Potentially.
yeah, you know, that you would assume that that might be on some people's radar or reasoning, but again, it's I think that if someone is contemplating it, I think to be fair to the fandom, if you don't have a knowledge base or an adequate knowledge of Star Wars, pass it on by.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know, Liz, I know, and that is the thing, is ultimately people are going to say they want it because of the growth that they will get because of it, and you know, there's nothing wrong with that. It's a two-way street. Like, you know, they're using Lego as much as Lego are using them, as it should be.
That was me.
Yeah. I would say, yeah, no copyright strikes, please, Chris. No,
Yeah.
what was the other thing I was going to say? The one caveat I have for people who might not know about Star Wars is anyone who can use the set in a creative way
Yes,
to
100%
alter it
agree.
and do some stupid
Yes,
fun with it,
that'd be
then
hilarious.
that would be great. Somebody's going to turn that Death Star into the Friend Star, and it's going to be a friend set with
I'll have it.
all,
I'll
all the
do it.
stuff that's in there, and you're going to start putting in all your friends. All the friends' bedrooms are going to go in there and become all mates on the Death Star, on the Friend Star, whatever. Something stupid like that. Like
I'll
that
have
would
the
be
Death
fun.
Star shooting at Stephanie's head. Like, give me the
Hey,
set, I'll do it.
yeah, Stephanie will be launched out the laser.
Yeah, done.
Yeah. So that's the only caveat I have for people who might not know.
I'll give it
Who
the
aren't
just review it deserves.
super into the.
I think it'd be really fun to get it and like
Yes.
use it like how we've been talking about it and like use it as a cereal bowl.
I
Just a bowl in general
100%
for anything. Yeah.
I 100% agree with mapping the miles. You absolutely need to give it to Aubrey Motura. Aubrey will do, oh, like it needs to be, oh, she needs it. 100% needs it. Send it to Motora, please, 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 please. I want Aubrey to have it. I really do. I think Aubrey would do a fantastic job with it. I could just see all of these figures. Ah, it'd be brilliant.
So
Yeah. But if Lego want a Friends Death Star, I mean, choose LEV first. But if you want like second place, I'll happily do it because Ellie is incredible. Like Friends and Ellie, and LEV, I don't think is in LAN at all. But if you are a Friends fan, Ellie's incredible. Her stuff is she's done custom mini dolls a lot. She's done really well with it. She would be perfect for it because she would do it well. Oh,
that's where the play feature comes in. That's where play in Lego would be fun. That's where they could.
yeah,
That's where you're pushing the play and the fun side of Lego, rather than just it's a model, we build it. It's a model, we build it.
yeah, exactly.
He says, build the model.
I will happily do it for the. I'll happily rep the Friends theme, and I will do a Friends star. It'll be the Heart Lake Dome.
That's it, yeah. The heart lake.
Who do you reckon are taking these photos?
Well, the ones that come from the ripped instruction manual, I'm assuming, with the characters, those are obviously dumpster divers somewhere out near a Lego factory somewhere.
Yeah.
That's what I assume. Somebody knows where a Lego factory is, and they will go through their trash basically and find them.
One man's trash
You get sacked for things like that, though, couldn't
is
you?
another man's leak.
What?
You get sacked for
Well-
things like that.
No, you're assuming they work there.
Yeah, see,
Somebody might just
Peeboo,
know where they are.
exactly. See, Peeboo knows LEV, so does Liz. That she's amazing. I watch Ellie occasionally. Liz wants me to.
There you
Liz,
go.
I'll do it. I'll do it.
There we go.
Put Lego on the phone. Put Lego on the blower. I'll have a word with them.
Yeah. Hey, Lego.
I want a full. No, my negotiation with them is I will do it for nothing. I will literally do it. I'll get them to. I'll even put it on their channel for free and take nothing from it if they grant Power Rangers the license. If they can grant us Power Rangers license in Lego, I'll do it for free. That's how much I want that license to be picked up by Lego. If they can license a Megazord to be done, because Hasbro own it now. Hasbro own the Power Rangers franchise, and Hasbro and Lego have worked together before, so we know there's a relationship there. Give us Power Rangers, and I will do that for free.
Is the element that you really, really like? Is it the mirror?
Yes.
Yeah. I like that they put it in its own little package. That was nice.
Yeah. How amazing is that piece, though? How
Yeah.
amazing is that piece?
It's
And
very
how
cool.
it is attached as well. How they
Yeah.
attach it.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't it incredible?
It is very nice.
Hey, we're going to have to think about wrapping up, won't we? I'm going to be heading off soon because I am starving Marvin.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I've got to.
I
I will
do.
go faint if I don't eat soon because of my blood pressure, so I'm going to have to.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we should probably wrap up here.
No worries.
Yeah. Show again my progress with Ninjago City.
Don't drop it.
Alright, so
Don't drop
far.
it. Don't drop it. Yay.
Yeah, doing great. Looking great.
Amazing.
Very cool.
That's
Fantastic.
fantastic.
Right. Here we go. Oh gosh, nearly swore.
Oh god.
Right. Here we
That's
are.
come out nicely.
Stand by, let me. Alright, let me make you all bigger on my screen.
So good.
Very good.
I do like the way they decorate the balconies and stuff. That's really
Yes.
Oh yeah, those are great.
Those stickers were taking me the longest to do because those stickers have got to be applied right.
cool.
You can't do a half-assed job with those stickers.
No.
So, Chris, how far have you gotten? Where are you
I
looking
finished
with this stuff?
probably I finished at the right stage because next is the next floor up. So I'm 2/3 of the way. So that's
Very
Look
nice.
at that. It's
I'll give you just-
incredible.
Good.
give you a bit of a 360.
Very cool.
No yeet redeem. No, there's no yeet redeem.
No,
No
I
yeet
took it
redeem
off
would
my
ever make
channel,
me
Dave.
And
I took it off my channel like last year. I know Skrills took hers off recently. I booted mine a long time ago.
I like this bit as well, which obviously brings out the mech, which I'm pretty assume you build last. Right, and it just
Mhm.
clicks in as well.
Nice.
Yeah, brilliant. Love it.
All right, Nicole, how's the build going for you? Where are you at?
I am building on the right side.
Mm-hmm. Ooh,
Ooh. Starting
very
to take
nice.
shape now. It's starting to take all of the Nils plate now.
Right.
Yeah, it's looking great.
If I ever wanted to work out and look like Arnold Schwarzenegger, this would be the set.
Yeah.
It's big and heavy. And I love it.
All right, and then Martin, how is the build going for you? Where are you at?
I'm at 2
Ooh.
floors done.
Look at
Looks
that.
good.
That looks great.
Yeah. And just so you can see where I am with the dance hall at the minute, and I'll show you the little bit I've done. I've done the 2 bat walls, but look, there's that mirror.
Yes. I love
Nice.
that piece so much. Such a good
Yeah.
piece.
Yeah, so that'll be the dance hall when it's finished, which I am probably going to continue to build once we go off stream, just so then I finished these lots of 5 bags that I've got open. So yeah. But then I've only got the last section 6, ready for the last stream, so that'll be good.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Very cool.
All right. So thank you all. Thank you all, viewers across all 3 channels, myself, Cole's channel, and Martin's channel, for tuning in with us today and hanging out while we each build our respective builds. It's been a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm.
And now we need to find someone to raid. I do have a raid target in mind if you all are agreeable.
Ooh,
It's
yes.
Medusa.
Amazing.
Medusa
Medusa.
Sudum. I don't know if you're familiar. Here, I'll type the name.
The lady with the snakes, isn't it?
Yeah.
Medusa,
That you
yeah.
can't look at in the eyes.
Yeah, don't.
So make sure I got this spelled right. There's the username. You'll need to type in.
Okay.
Get my raid messages going as well. And then we are going to go show her some love. She looks like she's working on. She was working on the typewriter. I think she's working on one of those postcard sets now. So.
Oh, we love the
let's,
postcards. Those are so cool.
Yeah. Yeah, so we're gonna go and say hi to her. So I'm gonna get my raid started here just a moment. There it is. There are all the things. Alright. So my raid started now. Thank you all for tuning in. Really appreciate it. We will all be back on our own respective channels. Myself and Martin on Monday, Mark
Yep.
on Sunday, Nicole on Tuesday on YouTube, Wednesday on Twitch.
Yep.
All the fun people, and we'll have Brooking with Friends tomorrow as well over on Fab's channel. All the great stuff. So yes, thank you all for hanging out. Really appreciate
Yep.
you all. I'm gonna put my raid messages again. Copy and paste the raid messages from whatever channel you're on. Make sure to stick around with the raid. Supports me, supports Martin and Nicole, depending on whose channel you're on. Supports Medusa, and it's always nice to say hi to a new friend. But we will be back next week for the 3rd and final part of building Ninjago modulars, Ninjago 8 Falls Rising. Thank you all for hanging out, and we will see you all next Saturday Bye, everyone.
Bye, guys.
Yeah.
Thanks for joining.
Bye.
Bye, guys. Bye, 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 bye.
Get over to the.
Oh.
There we are.
Yay!
Oof. It is going to have to be a love and leave because my alarm's
Me
just gone
too.
off my medication, so I do need to get and take that because yeah, I'm not allowed to not really